Yeah, that's the only thing. You don't want to have too much ambition on the art department. I mean, ambition and like the arrangement of it and all that kind of stuff, the color and shit, maybe. But the more detail and the more complicated, like the harder it's gonna be solo. Turn a forever project until you get better at the art. Then again, maybe that's what you want. I don't know. I mean, I would never look down on someone who wanted to go balls out, but yeah. Depends if you want to become Van Gogh. Because if you fucking paint the Mona Lisa for every single texture, then yeah, the textures that aren't are going to be more obvious unless you're clever about it. Obviously, too much density can fuck with. Like we were just talking object density can fuck with 3D platforming. That's how I felt about the medieval remake compared to the original. You can't even tell where the fucking jumps are anymore. But I assume it's not going to be like that. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of those games will start with like a rudimentary style or something, and then they kind of like update it as they get the breadth of the project. I imagine as like a new developer, it'd be smarter to go with a lighter kind of art style, but yeah, simple but interesting. Because yeah, Pseudo Regalias is not very detailed, but it's got like a cool atmosphere with the music and kind of fog effects and colors and stuff that kind of make it work. Nothing crazy, but I mean, it makes for a kind of sort of dreamy PS1 dungeon crawler thing. And I don't think he had like a team. Maybe somebody did the music, but ooh, nice, yeah. Yeah, I'd imagine it'd be easier to start light and then go hard. You want to go harder. I think when I left off, I needed to talk to this guy about his drama so that he can give us his. We can persuade him into going after the Song of the Dragons. Yeah. Are you gonna do the music yourself and everything? I assume you're gonna do it all yourself. You gonna do like a Kirk Hope thing, or just like your own tunes, or is that not? Have you not thought about it? If you're going for like a whimsical game, you're gonna have like Toho music or something. The song is cursed. How can you be sure, bro? Like Grant Kirkhope music is very like cartoony and whimsical and kind of stylized. Banjo Kazooie. You're gonna go for something kind of flavored like that, or you're just gonna have like cool songs. I'd assume like an N64 one is gonna be like a cohesive style or something. Gotcha. This game get louder? Or is this song just here all of a sudden? Yeah, like Castlevania. That's what I was like. What am I thinking of that just has cool songs in it with like a some cohesion, but it's like 3D Castlevanias generally. The Pacifica Treasure. Oh, I'm sure he didn't resent you. They're here, dude. That's fucking Yakuza sub story. Yeah, I need to do the 3D Castlevanias. Like how this guy doesn't really get angry. He's just receptive. Old John Luke here. I don't remember his actual name. John something. No, he's not receptive, but somebody calls him out. He's like, oh, maybe you're right. I feel like this kind of guy would be like raging. Probably don't want to make you hate the guy. Too old to start chasing dreams. You got nothing to lose, man. What are you talking about? Give him some time to think it over. Okay. So yeah, I might have Stellar Blade in the mail in a bit. We'll see later today. So the thing with Stellar Blade is they censored it a little bit. Some of the outfits have got like really like low quality like textures applied over them to remove some of the fan service. So I think I have to not patch the game if you want to play the other version of it. So I'll have to fool around with that, turn off some Wi-Fi or something. Don't know the full details. I think they did what they do with Nikkei, where they advertise something a little more risque, then they tone it back a little for release. I might do that. But I also am interested in the current Helldivers campaign. We'll have to see. I don't know. We got a lot of backlogging to do, so we might just wait until the next gameplay release. Should be after this campaign. Right now, it's like you choose between a fortification stratagem. You have to save like civilians who are researching two different kinds of abilities, and you can only save one. Problem. So it's like a weapon or like a stratagem, and I mean, I'd prefer the stratagem, but people are always going to want to go for weapons. That's just the nature of your average Joe. They're just going to want to get the thing that kills stuff. Oh, man, this guy's outfits are fucking crazy, man. He's a beast, man. And his haircut is. I still can't get over this haircut. This is one of the most intricate fucking haircuts of any video game character. Should have this guy be your Scrimblow Bimblow character. Is this guy gonna help us? $80.20. This guy's fucking already trying to get a date, man. The Amazon, the Cortica River. Man, we're in rivers and this shit. In the Arctic, Antarctic. A waterfall. Behind the waterfall. I feel like it'd be more dangerous diving in a river than the ocean. Well, depends on how deep and what part of the ocean, but just generally. Like in the Amazon River. I feel like there's maybe, I don't know. I feel like there's more shit gonna fuck you up on average, probably, for how much swimming you're doing in the Amazon. I feel like it would be. Yeah, man. Well, thanks for chatting about it. Sorry about the 60 questions, man. Yeah, I'm really tired too, man. Woke up early and tried to sleep more, and it never happened. And now it's been 6, 7 hours. Anyways, man, enjoy your sleep. All right, let's go to the Amazon. Actually, let's see if there's any new upgrades. Looking forward to your full game. If you ever need any testing or anything, man, just let me know. Wouldn't be the first. Alright, what do we got here? Oh wait, I was like, how do you call her in? Sorry, I have to do this. Yo, Frizz, thank you, man. One off of the meme number, bro. Thank you. You been on Fallout 76, Frizz? Is that right? Everybody's been on that Fallout game. It's kind of making me want to possibly try some 76 someday myself. Could do a New Vegas replay. Hopping on the hype train? Yeah, I can't blame you. I never personally played all the New Vegas DLC. I was like, that could be cute. Could try like the Fallout London thing when that finally comes out. That super fan game. Oh, it still should. I never played it in the first place, but me and Silent were always gonna start it up. But he's gotten pretty busy, and I just kind of. It was always gonna be a morbid curiosity because of the horrible launch for it, but it might be fine now. I mean, decent. It was planned for months for the Atlantic City update, though. Oh, okay. They had something coming out. Do you have to buy any of the DLC for 76? Or is it just all updates? I mean, I have a Game Pass, so it should just all be on Game Pass. No? Okay. Good. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to see. I'm willing to give it a go. But I'll see if Kalo and then that person would like to at some point. Oh, Have a Nice Death's coming out on Game Pass soon. That's the one with the little guy, man. I don't know if that one's gonna be any good. It's the one with the little Grim Reaper dude. Oh, there's a subscription. I got you. That makes more sense. Oh man, my stomach. I might have to take a quick break. Jesus. Have a little coffee and I'm exploding. Oh, Hellblade's next month? Dude, I wonder if my PC is even gonna be able to fucking handle that game. It's gonna probably look like shit. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's definitely on the cards to try it out. Yeah, I didn't realize that Manor Lords was going to be early access. I won't touch it. That game is made by like one person, I think, which is cool. Another Crab's Treasure just came out, which I'm trying to decide if I want to do it. It seems kind of cute, but I don't know if it's just a shitty Souls-like that gets a lot of extra love because of the goofy premise. Because it got okay reception. Like, I wouldn't hate playing like a light Souls-like. I don't know. She dropped her scissors in the deep hole. I don't care. I mean, I could break open that thing in the deep hole for her, I guess. Yo, dude. Shirtless? Tempting, man. But I got upgrades to buy. 6 feet closer to dangerous animal. More gun. Regulates breathing up to depths of 80 feet. I guess we could go do her thing. Don't forget my scissors. Come on, man. I know that Dyson and a lot of people here are a fan of the 76. So it'd be probably fun to talk about. Is that fucking Fallout mobile game still a thing? What was it? The Vault Jackass game? I feel like that probably still gets updates. Jean-Eric. Look for them later, dude. Mediterranean monk seals. I don't give two shits, brother. Let them burn, man. Yeah, where's the deep hole? Not in the other location? Isn't this where I picked? Did they just ship me over here because of that quest? He is. That's my custom level 2 dolphin. He's not even a dolphin anymore. He's a... I forget what he actually is. Porpoise? Porpoise? You can custom name your buddies. Well, not the humans. I wish you could. Dive nowhere. I never want to dive again. I'm scared of the ocean. I'd be scared of the ocean, man, if I was out in this shit. Even the shallows would probably fucking kill you somehow. Ain't worth it, son. Go, bro. We're getting this chick's scissors. Why are her scissors in the deep hole? What's wrong with this lady, dude? Didn't plan on doing any side questing in this, but I still don't. But this is just one little one just for fun. To see if she'll give me some free shit, maybe. And I wanted to see what was behind this rock wall. Any of the side stuff, and this was actually cool to unlock. Like in the first game, you got like the pirate ship and all that. Yeah, jellies, probably. Stuff getting... Maybe stuff coming out of holes that's like poisonous or some shit. Go down there, digging. The mouth of truth. Why did this not have an intro before? Hey, it's one of those fish that other fish just take chunks out of and they don't do anything about it. Aren't they like almost all cartilage? Yeah, sunfish. I'll show them in the mouth of truth. I speak the word of God. I speak for truth. Giant creeper. I want to max this map out. I don't like the max mapping in this because it just involves you walking to like the edge of everything, even though there's nothing there to find. But you get paid if you max a map. Now, I don't care too much about upgrades or getting paid, but little maps like this, not a big deal. Might as well do it for a quick blast of cash. Like right now, I'm not looking for anything. I'm not seeing a point of interest. I'm not exploring for fish. I'm just rolling around. Kind of a goofy grind system. That can be fun getting the rewards on the, being on the treadmill, but not really. Probably juicy gameplay. I think it auto-fills in some of it, but I don't really care about most of these upgrades either. It's totally unnecessary. We're just fooling around, but mostly just on the story path in this game. Wait, is there two? Mouth of Truth and the Colosseum. There's all sorts of stuff like that though that gets in the way if you wanted to. You could turn on your radar, but you have to like manually equip it, and then it's got this annoying sound and visual, and you're constantly trying to pick shit up, and you don't have the backspace for it, and like, man, you just want to explore. Dolphins can be cruel, man. They kidnap you. Wow. Next dolphin. Porpoise V2. Little goofy dude. Pygmy sperm whale. It's a little baby whale. Or maybe not. Maybe that's the full size. I didn't catch what you said. Where's her, our scissors? Maybe they're in the cave we just unlocked. That was it. I literally just came here for collectible and the sperm whale. I'm definitely not exploring, man. One of the first hidden things you see that you can't get to, man. You said her shit fell in the deep pool, did she not? Maybe it fell higher up in the deep hole. Nancy's scissors. Wow. Was there more there I didn't get? They teleport you in past that, so I just figured that was like the warp point or something. I better get something good from this, man. Dude, this guy's get-ups are fucking crazy, man. This guy's a unit. Guy's playing on another level. Damn, it didn't even count as a full clear, man. Because of those two little spots that didn't auto-complete. What, do you have to turn around and walk back out? It's like the worst kind of like map. They like spawn you in past it, then you have to move to like the exit to like find more of it. You have to walk in random corners that have no reason to be explored just cause. It's cool in like Etrian Odyssey or something, or like Strange Journey, when it's like it's literally just filling out a grid and the rewards are much more intrinsically tied to the gameplay. But this is just like, why would you bother? Like, I bet this game, if you wanted 100%, it would probably take like 50 plus hours, man. There's so much crap. Between like the hundreds of collectibles, mapping every area, mapping every creature, learning everything about every creature, all the side quests. But I bet we could finish the story of the stream. Hairdressing. Yo, can I get a fucking haircut like him, dude? I mean, there's neat things to unlock and stuff, but just the same hairstyles. I like my Anishki one. Like grinding items and getting all the items for your island. And it's one of those things like, hey, it's cool that they added stuff. And in that respect, I mean, it's just better, at least because of that. But it's like shit, man. I've got to get the shirtless, dude. Like, it just doesn't. This is an upgrade. Yeah, it goes forever. We'll keep on swimming. Apparently, though, I mean, hell, they got another game coming out. The ocean really doesn't end. 14 to 16 years after this one came out, we'll find out if that'll be the end of the Endless Ocean finally, or the series is gonna get revitalized. Change my outfit. I don't want to have to buy like a full set of new shit, but I feel like I should change my gloves and shit. Or maybe just looking goofy was enough. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much, Ray. The pseudo gift sub. Thank you, buddy. Jimmy Swimmy thanks you too. Although Jimmy Swimmy looks like a criminal in this one. Give him the Yakuza look, I guess. It's one of those character creation systems where you just like fill out like questions and then they just show you what your character is by the end of it. Yeah, thank you again. Always very generous, man. You know, he turns around a lot, but he's not very good at it on land. He's made for the water. Yeah, the dialogue is much less goofy in this one. It's still like Days of Our Lives drama and stuff, but the nonsensical goofy shit, like you're really good at turning around and gutted. Instead, you got this guy with the most insane haircut and diving suit ever created. GG. Yeah, we're in the bog. We've been to the Arctic, the Antarctic, each ocean. Now we're in the fucking like Amazon River, dude. Dude, crocodiles, piranhas, electric eels. Why the fuck would you be diving in this fucking shithole? The pulsar. You might want to give me a free upgrade. It may not work. Like, look at this guy's haircut, dude. You gotta get like an artist to make that shit, man. You gotta get out the fucking the rulers and shit. Yeah, but a sunfish ain't gonna destroy you. A croc, man, it's just his choice to destroy you. But I guess their sharks do the same shit. Maybe it'd be better than swimming in the Antarctic. I mean, my guy walked up and slapped a polar bear on the ass, so he doesn't feel fear, man. He's God's chosen music. What about piranhas, though? I feel like we shouldn't jump in this river shirtless, too, but you know what, man? Jimmy Swimmy's one with the water. The Cortica River. Just a made up river, I imagine. It's supposed to be the Amazon. Maybe not. I mean, it does say the Amazon right there. Electric eels. Yeah, actually, electric is like poison. I don't know much about electric eels, man. Too many video games. I should buy some new gear. I don't have bright blue hands and feet, but maybe that's part of the charm. Giddy up. When you dive with me, you'll be able to hold 5 more salvage items than usual. Okay, bro. Alligator gar. Butterfly peacock bass. Tiger strapped catfish. Catfish. Them fuckers are tasty. Yes. Stingray, man. Did Steve get destroyed by a river stingray? Yeah, dude, we should have a Louisiana bog fucking diving session. And every time you surface, you get shot or something by some hobo. The real danger is coming up for air, man. Come on, boy. Get out of that there water. Too strong, man. How the hell am I supposed to explore? Louisiana catfishing. Could dive at a catfish farm. I do now, man. Good to know for my eventual EO4 play. Thought about trying Manor Lords, but I didn't realize it was early access. Probably just gonna wait. Hope it's still in Game Pass eventually. Was it full? I keep getting like on fucking Game Pass it says game preview, which usually is for early access, but they might just be bullshitting. I don't know. It is EA? Okay. It's made by like one guy, so I imagine it's gonna be an EA for a long time. Dude, I'm trying to get this dude over here, man. Whoa, damn. You turn around good, Jimmy. Dude, the hitbox on these is insane. Like, seriously. Oh, I already fucking met this guy. Time for a salvage. I got upgrades to get. Oh, a bottle. Hot. Yo, piranhas, man. You can't shoot down a piranha. Too many of them. Well, piranhas just eat anything that seems like meat, or is it gotta be like blood in the water kind of deal? As long as I have enough food. Okay. No, you could not pay me enough to fucking be swimming through a fucking school of piranha, my dudes. My mom had a pet piranha. She was younger. Them motherfuckers ate a lot of goddamn meat. You gotta buy a bunch of feeder fish and shit. They're killers. I'm dropping food in the water for these piranhas so they don't kill me, I guess. I'm maxing this map out for fun. But you can't have the map open and do anything for some fucking reason. I keep swimming past the food exploding. I am materializing food though. Solve the world hungry, but only for fish. They're the only ones who deserve my good graces. Why can I unlock this, dude? Why can't we just walk, bro? We're trying to get to a certain place, man. Do I have to go through the fucking den of piranhas, man? I feel like you wouldn't be able to see this much underwater in the Amazon River, but maybe. Maybe it would. That's a gator. We are in Louisiana. Spectacled Cayman. Oh, he's a croc. Their natural enemy, the giant anaconda snake. Jesus, dude. Fuck the Amazon. Hope you don't get constricted by a giant fucking. Jesus. Spectacled Cayman. Is this better than Raincoat? Yes. At least a more honest, more honest game. It might not be great, but it does what it sets out to do. Whoa. I just got hit by a caiman. He's like, hey, get off me. Can I even get that little chunk down there? Go ashore. What the? At least this is doing something, I guess, unique. Can't give that to Raincoat. Yeah, dude, it's an otter. There are fucking otters out here in the Amazon. Does anybody have this guy's hairdo? And Raincoat? I don't think so. I think it's immediately better because of that. I'm trying to get this bird. He looks like a fucking gym leader, doesn't he? What's up, bird? fucking air, man. Oh, I'm trying to go to every corner here. And I got hit by the caiman. If you get hit by an animal, you just lose air. Jimmy Swimmy's actually invincible. He's a powerful creature. He should be studied. Is this a fish? Oh, that's a piece of wood, bro. It'll take more than human strength. And why did we bring this dude, man? I need the power of a dolphin. This game has online co-op, I think, too. What's up, Cayman? You can just walk up and kick him. It's only underwater, you gotta be worried. Hey, cool baby, bro. Step on it. I guess they're pacified if they're above ground or above water. Definitely not, because they don't want to animate you getting your ass beat on the shore. Bro, why don't they just refill their air tanks with the air above them? That's how that works, right? What's wrong with these guys? Just stick your air tank up above the water. Dude, like, I can't get to this one. It's bizarre. The map is not thought out. That's kind of how a lot of the new features are in this. They're cute, but they're not really thought out very much. They're just new stuff. And I mean, compared to how a feature, scarce the first game was, it's like, it's an upgrade in some ways, but also doesn't really enhance the just raw exploration. The first game was very chill with all of its exploration, and it's pretty focused on it. And this has better locations and better fish and animations and more variety and stuff. I mean, it's definitely a better game. Yeah, a rock just chilling. But it's a rock from the Amazon River. Different. Look at this big boy. The mangrove mate. Electric eels to conceal themselves. I don't know what happens if you run out of air. You probably just get forcefully yoinked out. While there's more danger in this game, I don't think they're trying to make it like stressful. The first game just had like zero risk, which I don't know, was chill. I mean, it had more spooky stuff because of the abyss, but I think this game will have an abyss because they mentioned it in the lore for the location we're trying to find. Use a tool that frightens them off. What? My pulsar? And I could shoot them. Or maybe I'm supposed to use the whistle? want to see the big fish, bro. Let me hang out with them. Who is he? Arapaima. If you're in like a heavy story area or something, they just give you air, so it's not like a big deal or anything. So maybe when we get behind this waterfall, they'll give me a fill-in. Since I'm trying to like discover every inch of this map. God, see, like, look at this top left corner. Like, what's up with that, man? Oh, you rolled out a GameFly trial? You're gonna buy it or you're gonna rent it real quick? Might as well rent it, right? Hopefully you got it on there early enough. Sometimes I feel like I need to put it on a week or two early. They have the game lock now if you've been a member for long enough, but they still send stuff day one, even if you don't game lock it, as long as you've had it on your list a little bit. And worst case, it'll be just a few days late. Dude, I can't even get back here, man. Guess it just autofills it. Oh shit! I just got zapped apparently. Hopefully the next one you get eviscerated, man. Just kidding. Just get destroyed by this is real nature, motherfucker. Just get absolutely fucking totaled by some shark. Tubing and relaxing in the sun. Yeah. You stop respecting nature and it turns all into just combat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what other things you could be interested in. I feel like there had to be 3 things, but yeah, maybe not. Like it works with pre-orders. Yeah, if you're just after playing this, I mean, you could just rent it with the trial. Imagine not that many people will be renting this. Hopefully, if they don't send it right away, they send it within a week. I don't have mine locked. 5-2. They'll probably send it on the first, usually the day before. Oh, we're in another map. Brazil. Come to Brazil. Bakuda. Hello? just disconnected. Awesome. And when it reconnects, that means it connects to the wrong thing, which is great. I could power my Wii U sensor, my Wii sensor, without actually having to have that fucking thing on. Yep. Be right back. Yeah, but I got no place to sit candles for 20 hours in front of me without lighting everything on fire. Getting no space. It would be sitting like underneath a desk then. I wonder if I could use my Wii U to power the sensor bar. The normal risk, yeah. I just don't want to, like, I just want to power the Wii sensor bar without actually having those things on. Ninja Deep, also known in North America. Gotta get to the other side. Blue World, Japan. Adventures of the Deep. Yeah, I like Endless Ocean Blue World better than Adventures of the Deep. But Forever Blue Call of the Ocean, I like better than all of those, yeah. Endless Ocean's not too bad. I get the memorable title. But Forever Blue is pretty slick. Only problem with the Call of the Ocean thing is you're not even in the ocean always. 10 out of 10. Yeah. The semi-ocean simulator, swimming simulator's gotta done its job. Giga catfish, bro. Yeah, it's definitely not the first instance of a name being better in different regions. Quest 64 was that way, right? I mean, I guess it's kind of memorable in how simple it is in like North America, but it's like what is it? Holy Magic Century or some shit in like Europe and Japan. Like way more hardcore. I feel like you're getting into some crazy shit. Or is it Quest 64? Now, I feel like Quest 64 in a way is kind of fitting because it is a very like rudimentary, like early Polygon, kind of like just wizard adventure, which kind of fits it. Oh, L-Tail Monsters, Holy Magic Century, and Quest 64. I think those are all the names, right? But yeah, it's fitting in a way because it is just kind of like a simple quest. But Holy Magic Century and L-Tail Monster sounds way cooler. Because that was kind of that's part of the charm for Quest 64 to me. It's like, they hadn't quite figured out all the 3D, but it's like it's like windmills in the hills and like little fantasy towns, but they have this like very like not like deliberately low poly like it is nowadays, but like they just hadn't quite got it all figured out. So it has like this very particular charm. And you just kind of explore running through all these different maps and stuff. It's like kind of Quest 64 fits it best. is the game cool enough and has enough badass shit and story to really live up to Holy Magic Century? It's like, not really. No, I usually don't like the localization back then of anything in the West. It's usually like we turn the anime art into hardcore badasses with six packs and more edgy stuff and all that. And um, but I do think Quest kind of fits in a way. The Sacred Frog. Yeah, slightly angrier. They did that with the new Peach game too. They still do this shit. In the Japanese cover, she's like just kind of classic Peach with her eyes kind of just wide, and but then in the Western art, she's got like a smirk, like a fucking DreamWorks thing going on. It's like, all right, yeah, Kirby getting a little more angry. Yeah, the box art comparisons are always fun. Resident Evil 4 is a good one. I like the European one the best. Eco has some different box art. That's pretty good. I mean, there's some that are really funny, but yeah, changing the entire name's pretty wild. I mean, I get it if it's like, you're just like translating it essentially. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, localization for different tastes, cultures, and stuff, which that can always be exaggerated, but it's an interesting thing because it's not like it just happens with games, it happens with everything. Hell, nowadays we'll even erase stuff that was an old shit and try to like pull some revisionist shit just to make everything disappear. I think this is the dumbest thing ever. I think you need to learn from stuff and have examples and know that it exists, not try to disappear everything. But I think most people aren't into that. And that goes beyond just different cultures. They'll just do that for anything. I guess that's a different deal. That's more of an ethics, history type of thing than just like anthropological stuff. Impress them each. Lapis, lapis, silver, lapis, silver. Yeah. Staring longingly at the egg. It's gotta be the Carno show joke ever, man. What does these motherfucker want, man? A switch. Some yaoi bait. There you go. The typical yaoi bait picture. Where he's like biting down on something as the guy's laying down and the more dominant one's hanging over him. All flustered and shit. Not like hotcakes, man. Doesn't even have to match their characters. You just do it. Frog that eats silver and a frog that eats lapis. Guard the king's Swogate one-sided piece. Okay. Who's who though? Almost out of air, man. Probably just gonna go back and get some air. Oh, am I supposed to like tell which one's which by using this thing? I'm guessing this is lapis and this is silver. What was it again? Lapis, lapis. Chugga chugga whoop whoop. This guy, man. We spend a lot of time worrying about how foreign and passive interpret audience here now, but what I want to know is how other people interpret like American westerns. Yeah, be interesting to see there. I'm sure a lot of cultures just respect what it is and the time it is, and that sometimes sensibilities are different. Or I'm sure some people watch a western and assume they're gonna go to America, and I'm out there fucking rootin' tootin' and fucking shooting a spittoon, but who knows? I'd rather everybody just be like head on their shoulders about it all, and even if some shit's bad or rough, I don't think you should hide it. I think you should. I mean, obviously, maybe certain ages and stuff, gauge shit, but use it to learn or just realize that hey, times change. Okay, like it's weird getting like offended by stuff 100 years ago. Like it might not be ethical anymore, it might not have anything to do with us, but it also was not now. It's something a long time ago. Last time the old world had a frontier. Yeah, that's I don't know. Be interesting. People see a lot of like old westerns. I mean, American cinemas. I mean, huge part of movies. So I feel like if you fucking watch any movies at all, you probably have to deal with American movies. But westerns in particular, yeah, like are super tied to America. So yeah, I've heard those Rebel Moon movies suck, but everybody's watching them, and it kind of gets me sad. There's gotta be something better. Although I do like watching me a shitty movie. Zack Snyder can't keep getting away with it, man. Is it like funny bad rigs? Is it worth watching for that, or is it just suck? I mean, everybody says it sucks. It's not like people are saying it's good, but I don't know if people are just morbidly curious. I mean, I can't blame them. It's just bad, bad. Jesus, man. They made two of them. The ethics of it, but the whole culture. Oh, well, even then, it's like that's the thing is like westerns are like dramatized versions of that stuff, anyways, right? But do you think some people treat it as like nonfiction or something? Like this is how things were probably to a certain extent. Oh, really? That's why there's been two so quickly. And then everybody watched it. I guess they were right, despite them sucking. I'm surprised the second one has so many people watching it after the first one was supposed to be shit. Have you seen my hair? Of course. Punish myself. That's why I mean that I do that all the time when shitty games and shitty movies and stuff. just just too curious, or maybe it's just that everybody's. I mean, maybe enough people are talking about it that everybody else wants to watch it. I don't know. I'm sure Netflix has been pushing it, right? And it's a famous director. I got so many shitty things to watch. I'll probably let that one slide. Oh man, they're adapting some, especially after the success of Last of Us and Fall and all that kind of stuff. There's been a lot of stuff that's been getting announced for adaptations. El Paso Elsewhere just got one. Dredge just got one. The Sims has one. So it's like, you never know, dude. The sheer Nagasu. I mean, that fucking he hustles, man. That developer's awesome. He might be working on an anime adaptation for all we know. Who would they cast as the chick though? They have to be like malnourished, have hairy armpits. Somebody's gonna pull a Christian Bale from The Machinist or whatever just for the sheer Nagasu. You know, man. Cinema. The goose, man. Yeah, awesome. No, it wouldn't be as funny bad as Sheer Nagasu. That's like a 10-hour trip of just nonstop goofy shit that goes everywhere. To do a 2-hour version of Sheer Nagasu would be paced like absolute hell. Or they would cut all the silly shit like the Black Mamba and all that. Yeah, I need to watch Primates, put on my list. Game season's slowing down a bit, although that makes me want to dig into the backlog, but we might watch some stuff. We've left off on a lot of. We haven't continued the Bond marathon, I haven't continued the Columbo marathon, anime, but I kind of just want to watch some random movies. Waiting about season 2, yeah. What happens if I run out of air? I don't know. Dawn of the Deep Soul. Amazon River Dolphin. They can bend their necks 90-degree angles to their bodies. Guessing they don't do that in this because they're all just using the same rig and animation. Oh, that's the name of the movie. I just think of it as the main the best movie. Swimming. Got the thalassophobia, dude. Is that last? Is that being afraid of water? Aquaphobia? What is it? What is the last? I'm scared of death. Has he said how close he is to finishing Man in Abyss yet? Oh, I didn't know there was a planet like that. KOTOR is one of the big boys I still haven't played, along with some of the GTAs. Three to eight. Let's hope he knows when to end it. Yeah. I feel like unless you're going for like the full shonen thing. Generally a lot of Japanese creators are better about it than the West. Well, at least with TV and movies. They like in the West I feel like they never want anything to end. There's exceptions for sure, but or more anthology stuff, or like a True Detective where they've got like 3 different seasons. I think because there's a lot of adaptations of anime, it ends up being a lot of just kind of finished stories. Now, obviously, that's not the case with all of them. Every shonen's like a fucking infinite show, right? Every battle show. Yeah, hopefully, exploring all this was worth it. Yeah, I'm so glad I'm done with Cape shit now, dude. I watched all those movies up to Endgame. Tried watching some of WandaVision. It was cute, but I was just like, I don't care anymore. I mean, I really wasn't caring about Cape shit halfway through the fucking MCU first big blast. But you just kind of stayed in it because of the cultural hype. Culture almost sounds like giving it way too much credit. And you just think, I've watched all of them. You know, it's a big flashy popcorn flick. Let's see what happens. And then as soon as it's all done, I'm just like, I don't care. Those have been fucking falling apart, though. Not only do they not have a good story to follow up with, I think people are just kind of getting Cape shit fatigue, which is good. I like people to get excited for something a little different. I mean, have fun with what you want, but it's like I would rather people at this point get more into a wider variety of movies, or let's see some new ideas, or not just something that's fucking owned by Disney. It's like the only thing we're excited for. But I mean, they have all the marketing budget and stuff. So it creates its own audience to a certain extent. Yeah, I've heard that Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was good. That was the only one I've thought about watching. And like Blade could be cute, but I'm like, it's like, is it really gonna be cute? Like, do I trust like even an R-rated Marvel movie these days? They're so like mass appeal, so safe in that regard. Very little teeth. Like, do I really give a fuck? I'm sure more made in the best anime soon, right? I watched. Oh no, I did watch No Way Home. I mean, it was alright. I don't know. The Member Berries thing was cute and all. I mean, I like the Toby movie. I like the first 2 Toby movies. The third one's funny. And I never watched the Garfield ones. It was okay, but man, I gotta tell you, I'm tired of half-assed attempts at a multiverse and timey-wimey shit. And I feel like a lot of Western media is like catching up to that. I don't know. Maybe I've read too many VNs at this point. It's not very novel. It's more about execution for me at this point. But I mean, it wasn't fucked or anything. It was better than a lot of Marvel movies. But yeah, I've heard Guardians was cool though. Yeah, I liked that guy's acting in True Detective season 3, Akira. But yeah, those kinds of things coming out in the news, you're like, oof, this is gonna be fucked, man. And I don't know, man. It's like, do I care about Blade when it's not Wesley Snipes doing goofy shit? Like, probably not. Number one Spider-Man hater. Dude, I like Spider-Man. I mean, I don't like the new games that much, and I don't really care that much for Spider-Man. The new movies, they're alright, but okay. I was like, the old Spider-Man games are cute, and I like the what's the director's name? Does Evil Dead and shit. I like his enough. They're fun. Yeah. Also, Wesley Snipes was an absolute freak, man. I always remember that story where they had a fucking CG his eyes on or whatever the fuck, or not CG is because he wouldn't open his eyes in a certain scene. He just wouldn't do it just for no reason. So that's why he has that one scene where his eyes look really weird when he opens them and looks around because it's like not even his eyes. He was stoned. Okay, well, there's his reason. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You're definitely not gonna have that kind of energy. It's too big of a corporate fucking controlled thing. But I don't know. It'd be interesting. The only one I'm kind of semi interested in, like I said, maybe I'd watch Guardians. Didn't he like lose all of his fortune or some shit? Am I thinking of 50 Cent? Some famous '90s person. I mean, I'm sure they're still rich. I thought there was something with like evading taxes with Wesley Snipes, or maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't know. I don't keep up with a lot of that. Oh, okay. That was Wesley Snipes. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I've definitely just fallen out with the Cape shit these days. Like I said, I hope. I mean, in a perfect world, I'd love to be out of the series revival, series nostalgia. Let's make a reboot to the Ghostbusters 3 times, and we'll bring back these 80-year-old actors every single time who clearly don't even want to be there. And then we'll squeeze a little money out of it, and it'll be mass appeal as fuck and really safe. And like, I don't know. There's new ideas and stuff coming out of indies and shit, but it's like, I mean, you can you'd like to have some of that get noticed by more people, right? More opportunities for funding and shit from bigger outlets for people to make more passion projects. I mean, there's stuff like Dune that's good. I like Dune. I'm not saying like everything like fucking modern or mainstream sucks. It's just kind of like it's like games these days. Like a lot of Western big corp games are very safe or very attached to like old IP or just remakes. or have no teeth or trend chasing. It's kind of like that with movies. Low risk, safe stuff. It's like, how do you like large sculpture too big to fit in your bag? Okay, how big is this? If I dump all this, can I? Meta sequels, well, like the Matrix, the fourth Matrix movie. That movie was fucking horrible, man. That movie's cute if you've never ever seen anything that's like self-aware meta. Like if you just fell off the turnip truck. But Jesus, dude, that fucking fuck. Man. They made a fourth one. Oh yeah, dude, it doesn't even fit. I have 15 space. I just dumped all my shit. Just tell me how much it weighs. Just tell me, dude. Like, what the fuck? How do you implement these new things and just have them suck? The Eva rebuilds. Akira, did you finally watch the fourth one, dude? Like, I know Akira would unload, man. It seems like prime Akira rant material, but I'm still waiting on the fucking viewing, man. I refuse to watch it. We watched them all in Discord. The first two were cute. I think they miss a bit of the characterization that the longer show can provide. And then you get the third one. And then you get the fourth one. And you're just like, what self-serving meta bullshit, dude. Complete. It's funny because it's like, what was good about Eva? It's like, sure, some of the style. But really, a lot of the nuance and character work was kind of the standout for me on my second watch, which was like last year. And then it's like, the fourth movie's like, it's overly stylish, overly expository, overly meta, with very little substance, and it feels like one of those things like you're just like feature creep. Like it's jumping the shark. It's like classic like cheers shit, man. Like it's totally jumping the shark and super self-serving. Self-inserts, dude, self-inserting his fucking wife in there. It's amazing. It's amazingly shit. The Eva fourth Eva movie. Yeah. Like I'm not a huge Eva guy, but I like it. And the end of Evangelion's pretty good. But Jesus, dude. Yeah, we group watched and we're just like, what the like really? We waited like you wait like 10 years for this shit? I mean 3 was already whatever, but it's like 4 is a total shark job. Say no more. Yeah. I mean it's one of those where it's like, we can't just do the remake. It's like with Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. We can't just do the remake. We have to go meta. We have to go beyond. But like they have no good idea for it. It's just, let's just go meta. Let's just go beyond. All right, let's just make it flashing over the top, and it has like no substance then. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's parts about Rebirth and Remake I like, but it tends to be the smaller moments that could be in a remake or a sequel, which you get the sequel. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like force you guys to watch it. You really gonna make me watch it again? Just watch it for me. Come on, watch it for me and post about it in Discord. I'm vaguely seeing the first one. The first Matrix is awesome. The second one, the third one, not so much. If you're only into it for the style, and I feel like it's like a teenage boy or something, the style was everything. Nowadays, like I actually like the first Matrix for more than just the style, but the second two don't really have much else going on. But the fourth one, the idea was, I think, now this might not be true, that the studio was going to make a new Matrix, and if the Wachowskis didn't come in and make it, like the studio was going to do it, so they came in and made it, and like it's just totally, I mean, it looks like shit, the action shit, but it's also like extremely meta. It's about like, it literally is about a studio making a Matrix movie and like cashing in on it, but it's like the actual characters are there too somehow. And it's like it's trying to be really, really smart and meta. Um but it is not. I mean it's like, I don't know, is it like Neo gets reintegrated into a machine or a world where the Matrix is a franchise? It's something like that. And then like Trinity's trying to like save him somehow. But it's just like everybody in the movie is just some like 20-year-old fucking like like fucking TV actor or something rolling out, and they're all very lame, and they like recast like instead of Lawrence Fishburne you get like some other Morpheus guy, and the action's like super, it feels like a fucking like I say, like you just watch it on like primetime TV or something. It's very shit. I get them wanting to just make some bullshit because the studio was going to do something otherwise, but it's still shit. Yeah, it's still really bad. Like I'm honestly, I feel like the studio probably would have made something, even if it was a hollow dog shit version of the Matrix. I mean, that's pretty much already 2 and 3, so it's like I probably would have been better. But I get it as like the creators wanting to like, you know, protect their IP, their creation. The Wachowski watch it, whatever. Yeah, that's pretty much what happens, Akira. That's pretty much the idea, but it's like a really bad movie, and it doesn't do it with any grace. But anyways, point is, there's just been so many meta movies, either meta, literally meta, like we're talking about the original game somehow, or metaverses, multiverses, or time shit, and they just do it so bad. And I feel like I've seen it done so many more times and like way more ancient media done better. But for some reason now mainstream media is like catching up to that, and it's banking off a novelty where you're getting these like 30 plus years out creators coming back to their stuff, and they have this fucking like feature creep shark jump where they're gonna revisit their old thing, and they fucking have no fucking plan for it, like Nomura, and it's just comes out a fucking mess. Oh shit, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, don't bother watching it. Well, you watch the first one, but you can watch it. I allow you to watch the first one. But yeah, watching the first one's fun. Yeah, end of Evangelion's good. It lived up to the hype pretty well. Well, Evangelion's probably got too much hype. But when Cyberpunk, I don't know. I thought about doing a bunch of video game adaptations because these days that's people talk about video game adaptations as almost as much as the video games. Could be fun to watch like Fallout and Cyberpunk and some dog shit, but I don't know. I got backlog to do. I don't know if I want to watch dog shit. We'll find out. I mean, Cyberpunk's supposed to be good. I think people like Arcane, people like Fallout. My brother's a big Fallout fan, and he just said it was alright. That's probably how I'd imagine I would like Fallout. I feel like the comedy and stuff in it is probably not going to hit with me. Jupiter Ascending sequel. Was that the one with fucking I just think of him as the young adult movie star guy. He's in like all of like your Hunger Games type of things, right? Like what is it called? What is his name? where everybody was crazy about him, but he was never really in anything crazy. God, what is his name? Channing Tatum, yeah. Pure walkers and giant D-bag in the back of us simply couldn't afford it. Did the Wachowskis just like fall out of favor, or was it after Cloud Atlas they just didn't get like money anymore or something? I have no idea. Why did Jupiter Ascending not have a big budget? It was like a Netflix only thing? I thought it wasn't. Yeah. That could be it. Cloud Atlas was probably pretty budget. That one always looked neat from the trailers, but I never ended up watching it. Cyberpunk's just flat out very good as a show. I'm definitely more interested in watching like animated or anime adaptations of stuff. There's just like a different style to it than like HBO adaptations or Netflix ones. Like most of your Netflix ones are pure dog shit. Like anything could have saved Jupiter Ascending. I don't know much about it. It had Channing Tatum and is it Mila Kunis? I'm like, that was already enough for me to know it was probably shit. Not because like I hate them or anything, but like there's just like a certain kind of movie that would probably hire both of them in one movie. That's why I said it reminds me of like some young adult like novel, which is nothing wrong with those either. But just like I just got this vibe from him. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know about this. It's just gotta feel. Maybe it's very superficial, or I mean, I usually don't let that stuff bother me too much. I'm willing to test anything, but I have too many movies to watch, so sometimes it's a little shit like that where I'm just like, no, I'm good, dude. All I'd ever hear about was Channing Tatum. I was like, what about the movie? I understand how Revelations failed. Nobody today to answer the question they asked in the third movie, let alone in the early 2000s. Well, that's the thing. Also, is like a fourth Matrix movie that's playing off of a meta way to deconstruct the franchise and kind of like sort of end it and like talk about it as a franchise. It's like, who cares when the last couple Matrix movies sucked, anyways, man? It's like, is it really even like a franchise at this point, right? I mean, these days they'll revive anything, even if it's just got a single movie. So it's like, of course, like they're gonna try it. But as like a meta commentary thing, it's like, is it really? There's not even like, it's like one good ass movie. That's about it, man. And then a bunch of flashy action CG bullshit for the next couple. All right, let's shoot this fucking croc in the face, man. Get over here, you fucking croc bastard. The second's really good. We're not ready for it, man. I just watched them not that long. I mean, it's not like fucked. Like the third one's significantly worse, but the second one's pretty shit. It's mostly just action and the absolutely fucking pretentious speech from the fucking KFC guy at the end. I'm old enough now to actually understand everything he says, and it's so just like eye rollingly overly wordy. The purple prose. I'm like, are they just pretending to be like smart? Was that the idea? like, like how much meta are they already on there? Like, I still have fun with all three of them, and I'm fine with like the Zion shit technically and all that. But it's just like I feel like the simplicity and the pace and like the growth of the character in the first one is just really tight, and the style and action and stuff. But then by the time you get to the second one, it just kind of turns more Hollywood. You know, Shrek. Shrek had good sequels. Surprised they haven't tried to redo another Shrek. You think with all these like Kung Fu Panda 50, There'd be another Shrek. Although they did the Puss in Boots thing like what 5 or 6 years ago. People like that, right? I'm sure there's another one coming, dude. Oh, there's been 2 Puss in Boots movies. My bad. I guess they have been doing more Shrek. Yeah, I mean that was the one cute thing I care about it was that the resistance was essentially another level of control. And like that was cute, but my thing is like the execution just kind of sucks. Like it's not smart enough and how it's like handled. That it's multiple layers essentially of like the Matrix and shit. Like that's cute. Like, I don't even think. I mean, that was still supposed to be the real world, right? Or is it like another level of the simulation? He can control the machines in the real world, but I don't remember if it's 2 layers of simulation or just 1 layer. Like it's cool ideas, but it's like, all right, man. Like I just didn't like how that wasn't much of the focus. It was told in an extremely pretentious way. And it was clearly more focused on action, where the action was like mixed in a lot better than the first one. Hey, happy birthday, Rick. I haven't seen any of the Kung Fu Pandas yet. I mean, the new ones might be good. I just mean, like, they just don't let some of these series die for a buck. It mocked Pixar. Yeah, I remember watching a lot of the Shrek movies back in the day. I've got a Shrek game on my sub at its good list. That looks really funny. 2 and 4. I don't remember which one's which. Disney versus DreamWorks. Let me see this. How do we unmute this? Jesus. That Puss in Boots? The more artsy stuff? Interesting. I mean, really, Disney's fallen off in a lot of ways. I mean, they're still like a juggernaut, but like, are they making anything nowadays you consider a classic in 40 years that they can milk? Like, probably not. I mean, at least like how they handled the Star Wars shit's probably going to be in a textbook someday on how to not handle your fucking successful franchises. So there's good lessons there, I hope, but okay. Which is the one where Shrek turns into a human being for a bit? It's been a long time. I watched this a lot back in the day, though. You think I'd remember? But... okay, that's 2. Yeah. Oh. Is that the one where she decides to become an ogre? Oh. That was actually the last true example of cyberpunk punk, the architect thing. Probably, but I don't know. The thing is, like, I feel like that kind of like double meta shit's probably been handled before too. I mean, I guess in a simulation ran by like a malevolent thing like that, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not, but Like that. It was too. I just didn't like the execution of it. No, we're talking so much. Yeah, I'm pacing it very poorly. I mean, all it is you just are exploring the ocean, and there's usually some kind of like little drama with some of the people that you're with, or some kind of ancient artifact or culture, something. Like in the first game, you like it's just you and this chick, and she slowly unveils, reveals that her dad died searching for this like super fish. So it's about you finding this like super whale. And it's about the song of the dragon, which is like a bunch of ancient ruins and stuff all across the world. And so you kind of just also dealing with like people's deaths in the family as you're trying to figure out this song of the dragon thing. It's essentially just a vehicle for just exploring places and seeing creatures in like a semi simulation. It's very niche, generally very simple. When they add stuff to it, it's kind of uneven and not super well done, but it's a cute idea and it's comfy to talk about. The first game's got some funny dialogue and shit. You can custom make a character and all that. So my character's Jimmy Swimmy. Point is, there's a third game coming out in like a week. It's been like 16 years or some shit, so we'll see how it is. Huh? Pilot wings but underwater, yeah. But yeah, right now we've been following ancient lapis lazuli tablets with writing on them, trying to find the Pacifica treasure or figure out what the Song of the Dragons is or something. Anyways, it just the first game's focused on one ocean area, and then this is like global. There's all sorts of extra stuff you can do, but it's not too interesting. The fucking next game's got like 32 player multiplayer and shit. We'll have to see how that is. It's a Nintendo IP. Like it's first party. Like Iwata's the director on one of these, or on both of these, along with another company called Akira or Arika. And they did games like this before Endless Ocean, so I can't remember what they're called. Blue something. Blue Swimmy. So yeah, it's Nintendo first party plus Arika. Oh yeah. I'm sorry if I missed anything in the chat. Remember 11 live action. Yeah. How can I make an ass proof that the match can be done thematically but it doesn't end involving and just gun? I mean, I liked. Well, Matrix 1 doesn't really end with any particular finality, but it's more about the exploration of the concept being kind of cool, but with the stylish package. But it's not like that. Those kinds of ideas weren't already explored at all. It's just kind of a different package. I mean, they're like super heavily inspired by stuff like Ghost in the Shell and all that. It's just super focused on the simulation part in the Matrix, which made it pretty cool. Which is kind of what I mean. A lot of it's not novelty. It's like the execution of it. And that's kind of where like my problem is with the second one. There's technology led to social engineering. The final version of that is system being, yeah, so you control all sides of it. Like it's a cool idea. I like it. I don't remember if any of that mattered in the third one. did they like break free of it all? And then the fourth one obviously takes an even bigger dump on it, but yeah, his hairdo's fucking insane, man. He's gotta have like an artist cut his hair, dude. Yeah, I was like, I remember like thinking that was cute in the second one, but I don't remember anything happening in the third one. Like the architect gets like fucked or something. I don't remember. Okay, Chiamara to port Dottempachi to 360, where he stole source code from another company. Did no testing, no bug fixes. All air code's going to be explicitly dog shit. Got printed disk and nuked. His reputation in the shmup community. Oh, nice, dude. Jesus. Does Eureka still do stuff? Are they a part of the new association? I just checked all their lists. They co-developed Tekken, Chocobo GP. Yeah, they still do a lot of stuff. Oh, they're the Tetris 99 and Mario Bros 35 people. Huh. But yeah, no shmups. 3D Classics Excite by Jesus. They essentially just work on Tekken, Wii eShop shit for a decade, and then they started doing the 99s. Is this their first like full developed game in a long time? Endless Ocean Luminous. I have to see how that is, man. Thing is, I doubt this ever sold much, man. I'm really curious what the sales were on it. I'm surprised they're bringing it back. It's been chill, but these are never received well, and they're fine. They're neat. They're unique, and that's probably why they're coming back in a way. But surprised they didn't just board them. Maybe they want to try to do something new. They knew these weren't like good enough or something. Endless Ocean sales. Can you trust VG charts for sales? Does this even have sales? Sold more in NA than anywhere. 0.87 million total. Shipped. Yeah, 0.84 is more expected for Blue World. What about the first one? The first one sold 1 million. Not bad for the Wii. I really don't think Endless Ocean Luminous is going to hit those numbers. You got a much bigger install base these days. It would have to be surprisingly really good. Or the online stuff would have to be really crazy. Nihilism just thinly veiled hatred. It really doesn't care because it also doesn't have an answer to that. I think the reason it turned into actual Jesus and theirs because they had no answer than divine intervention. Deus Ex Machina. The classic, bro. Anagram for one. Deep. Smart. Wasn't the idea was that there were multiple ones in the different simulations and shit. The thing is, I don't remember like if it ever goes beyond that, or if it's still just according to plan. I don't remember what happens in the third one there. I don't know. It's just really wet farts. And let's be real though, those ideas were so under the hood already because almost all of that is explained in the architect speech, which nobody's even paying attention to half the time, or even is fucking literate enough to like understand. I sure as hell as a kid, I was like, I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. Right? That's what I mean. Is like the first movie and the simulation and stuff is very visually defined and stuff. And I'm not saying that I prefer all my media to be very easy to access, but you know, it's very much not a part of like everything in the second movie. It's kind of just like if he didn't say it, it wouldn't even matter. Like it's just not interwoven into the plot. Like you can't have the first movie without the idea of getting out of the simulation, but the second one, it's like the extra layer of control. Like you could just not have it, and it's just them beating the first, you know, the robots down. It feels kind of just like a cop out to pretend there's more going on than Hollywood action, when really that's all it is. The dragon flute. Yeah, I mean I like the idea. I just don't think it makes it a great movie. For sure. I wish they would have done something with that in the fourth one, but well, I mean, I'm fine with the fights. They're fun, they're stylish. But I feel like in the first one it served more of a purpose. Like he's bending like his will to be able to do things he shouldn't be able to do because it's a simulation. He's fighting like the powers that are keeping them there. It's like how are they breaking free from like another level of control in the second one? I mean, I guess just killing robots. But if that's part of it, then it's like it's not really integrated into it. Like I said, I have fun with all the Matrix movies. I'm not saying they're not like not worth watching, but it's definitely a big jump off after the first one. Bringing Trinity back, yeah. Once again, it feels kind of like a Deus Ex Machina thing, but I guess that is like another level of control. On engineer people, yeah, it's like everybody's gonna get surgery to remove all of their fucking tech. Trying parallels of how one of the first legends, Kumi, seeing a black cat, then turn around, seeing that cat again, but dead. Hayase is visibly just a parallel to the Oracle. Oh, that they're pulling shit from the Matrix. Like the double cat. Who was the lady in the red dress, man? Chaos. The pendants. 3 pieces. The third piece. Does her grandpa have another piece? The HD9, the submarine with Matthias, where her dad died. We'll tell you the story when we're back on Nine Ball Island, dude. I love how this game starts. So when they talk in this game, hey, we're just gonna head back to the island and rest, right? We're all pretty tired. You know, Probably sounds like they're just gonna go, take this boat back out to the coast and rest. No, they're gonna fly across the world then out to the middle of the ocean on their boat and then rest. It's a very gamey thing, but the story does not handle the idea of traveling the world every time we go somewhere with any uh, respect for the logistics of it. They'll just casually be like, "Oh, hey, do you want to go check this place out real quick?" And you're like, "Yeah." And it's like they take a plane ride all the way to the other side of the world, and we're like, "We're just gonna go rest at like the other side." So it's just kind of funny. Like it would make more sense if like they were in a more localized area, like in the first game. And I get for the gameplay it doesn't matter. Like you just want to go to different places in the world, but it's just funny seeing like they don't even make an attempt to make it work. Good infinite money can make everyone not want to use Twitter anymore. That's kind of like what we talk about with you could create your own fan base or something. Like if Disney's like the only thing that's like out there, like they're the only thing being advertised to, or like could you like mold people to only care about watching that kind of shit, regardless, like merit or anything? It's goofy conspiracy shit, but, so I don't really care that much. That's the idea of it. Reminds me of that one stupid PowerPoint or make your fans fanatics or your IP is like a cult, like a religion or whatever. That kind of thing. So you want to make more money by like, and I mean, don't get me wrong, people getting really into stuff and having it change their lives, that's fine and stuff. But having it be something more maliciously, um, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not that they wouldn't do it. It's not that they aren't trying to do it in some way. More just conspiracy joke or around that like it's already on that level where you're completely compromised. I don't think that's the case. That's more the conspiracy. But if they could, they would. Yeah. This guy's outfits, man. The Sahab region and the Red Sea. Watch her dad be alive in the ruins somehow, surviving off of seaweed. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's 100 feet in diameter. Put you in the postscript. What that hashed out half your ideas by talking to some dude playing a 15-year-old fucking weed diving simulator. Some hobo on Twitch. He's going with us. Doesn't he have the bends? Is he even allowed to go down there, or is he gonna be driving the sub? Or if you have the bends, can you still like even be in the sub? Maybe, yeah. $2077. I did like 2077, having played it last year. It's not like super deep or anything, but there's some cool ideas they explore and a lot of variety, and the gameplay's pretty fun. Very immersive world, for sure. Very dense, very immersive. One of the most immersive worlds. It's not like it's thought provoking in like some ways, like certain culture and stuff, like pushing degeneracy to like a max and stuff like that, but like not like in a exploring like new ground type of thing. It's just kind of like exploring the world's cute, immersive. Those sandwiches have been there since the beginning of the game. I feel like they're plastic at this point. Yeah, I liked it. I never played it when it originally came out, but I think it was pretty good. It's definitely more about instead of exploring crazy topics, or just kind of some of the flash and kind of just showing off what like some kind of future society would be like. I mean, I guess you could say it's got some philosophical shit, but it's not like pushing that angle too hard. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's definitely more about exploring the style of cyberpunk and then trying to make a world around it than really like hard focusing in on like a particular topic or something. Not like Deus Ex or um they like try to talk about shit or something. This is a bot. Yeah, now you're asleep. The waking world is the dream. PhD. Get a degree in gold. Rightfully so. Schizo. That's probably a bot. If it's not, then can't be blamed for thinking it is. Okay, you're not a bot. Or maybe you still are, I don't know. Oh, that was their first message. Yeah, I hope the new Endless Ocean's good. I have not played them until this week. Played the first one a week ago, and now this one. Could be cool. It's amazing they're even making another one. Gold never lies. What am I supposed to think about this, bro? Dude, he's super, yeah, dripped out, man. This is what it's like to be a pro salvager. You're just covered in gold. Insane haircut. He said, I'll never be as cool as him, and he's right. I don't think I ever could. Dude, I wish this fucking dude was a protagonist of anything. It's a shame he's not gonna probably be in Luminous. Look at this fucking dude, man. Does he have gold teeth too? Some of them? I think he's got like one or two gold teeth. Yeah, he's got like a gold little canine or something, dude. Shame he disappears when I get close, bro. Her creepy smile. Bandana, haircut. That's not money at all. Hey, here's your reward. The here's your part of the sales, man. A bandana. Oh, it's definitely better animated. The fish and everything look a lot more realistic than the first game. Meanwhile, in ZTD, fucking nightmare. That sounds like a comfy dream. Done a little bit of ceramics, a little bit of bowling. Do you remember what he was grilling? 71 species to open. Okay, we can go to the aquarium. I didn't even mean to do this, but I guess we did. Oh, chicken. That's the shit. Yeah, yeah. Somebody was talking about it yesterday. I didn't quite realize that until they mentioned it. That could be. I don't know. I mean, it could be cool, but it depends on what they fill it with, right? Like if there's like ruins and ships and like all sorts of crazy stuff, but it's still a game based in reality. That's like, how wild could it get? Could be neat. I guess it depends on the size of the maps too, and if there's any kind of systems at play to like reinforce like upgrades or like loot you can find maybe. I mean, maybe it was just this feature that's easy for them to put together, so it's just like, hey, let's just fuck around and explore. That's fine. I gotta wonder how extensive it is. I guess is what I'm saying. Please, Japan. That'll be neat. I don't know if I'm gonna pay for a month of Nintendo Online to find out. But maybe I will. The 32 player online seems kind of neat. Yeah, and solo though, I didn't realize that was gonna happen. I wonder if it's still gonna have like a proper like planned out like map and campaign. I assume so. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. I'm sure 4 polar bears in this small ass room is real awesome. I'm sure they're just loving it. Jimmy Swimmy's an avatar of the ocean. He can just create anything related to the ocean. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of potential for this to be much more than it is. Like, this adds a lot of regions, a lot of systems, but they don't really all work super well together, and it's very grindy. Like, they could definitely clean it up and the speed of moving around and all that stuff. I feel like the atmosphere almost like the first one better because of the Haley West era music. But we'll see. I don't know. I definitely think there's a lot they could do. We'll see if they do anything, and it's just going to be more focused on the multiplayer side of things to mix it up. But yeah, hopefully it's neat though. It's $50, right? Is that full price for Nintendo, or did they do 60? Well, they do 70 with stuff like Tears of the Kingdom because why not just make another $10 because everybody's buying it anyways, right? They did 50 for WarioWare. It's not that I want Luminous to cost more. It's that when Nintendo charges less for something, sometimes it's indicative of like the scale or the quality. So we'll see what happens. Thousand Year Door is 60, and that fucking thing's running at 30 FPS. I'm playing the original and the remake at the same time on two hands. I don't give a fuck, man. We're doing it. It's gonna be a boring stream, but it's gonna be fun for me. I need to know, how is Luigi's Mansion 2 $60 though? Luigi's Mansion 2 is not even that good. And just an HD version of it. They just know they can get away with it, man. They're just like, fuck it, dude. I mean, it's like with All Stars and the Fire Emblem thing. You can get false fucking scarcity and all that bullshit and charge a bazillion dollars for it. Their IPs are just so fucking strong. Alright, I'm gonna try buying stuff. I don't know about this aquarium. I don't know how I set it up. I'm trying to open it up, but whatever. I don't really care. We're just gonna continue the story, man. I guess I could see any of it here. Save the aquarium. Go to meet Hayako there. What? But is she just sitting around? Maybe she's just chilling there. Like, I don't plan on doing a lot of side stuff here, but I mean, if I just finish something unknowingly, might as well. Yeah. When's Luigi's Mansion 2 coming out? Next month? Or are they doing like a Halloween release? Thousand Year Doors next month. Maybe because Nintendo has very little this year, they're just seeing what they can get away with. Oh, I had to read the quest. How can I bring in more visitors? Change them regularly. Current trends and topics. This is way too much for me to give a fuck about. I mean, it's cool they just add in all these systems, but like it has to be kind of woven in a way where like you care, or like you like there's something to be gained, or there's some fun in it. Like yeah, it's cute. I'm like fucking with an aquarium, but all it is just me putting fish in a tank. I could go explore and see the fish. Right? You can get money, but it's like, well, what am I buying? Cosmetics. Like it's cool. It's just not really. Because it's just very kind of like grindy side stuff. I've heard of Fish Tank. Isn't that like a reality show or something? Like just people. I don't think I've ever watched one of those Big Brother-esque reality shows. Watched Survivor, my my family back in the day, or The Flavor of Love, stuff like that. But I haven't watched a reality show probably since I was pretty young. Pretty good. Is it like a web-based show, or do these still air on like Netflix or something? Does Survivor still have seasons? Also, I'm thinking about it. I feel like I've had that conversation, but I forget because I probably haven't thought about Survivor since the last time we talked about it. Yeah, if it's all on the web, I bet it's pretty unhinged or uncensored. Well, yeah, that's the thing about our reality shows. You can probably get pretty addicted. Large bag. Will I be able to finally carry large items? At this point, I'm just curious to do it more than I really care about looting anything. Oh, it's like a full like a fucking streamer house thing, huh? How do they vet people for that kind of thing? With Survivor, there's like a very particular application process, and because they don't want just like normal people, they want like freaks. I'm guessing with Fish Tank, it's pretty wild. Craigslist. That's just one of those things at some point is going to get shut down because some wild shit's going to happen. Yeah. I mean, they're upfront about it. I mean, damn, the show's called fucking Fish Tank. Just watching people go crazy. So is there a like something they win? Or like a game they have to play? Most of those have something. There's money there. Yeah, there's got to be something to get their blood boiling. The Twin Crevices. Submarine HD9. 500 to 600 feet. The Abyss. Special air mixture. Operation Air Station. Refill our tanks. FTTS. Jesus, dude, I feel like I lose my mind if I'm sleeping with TTS going crazy. I mean, if it's your average TTS, it's probably going to be people just spamming one word for fucking like 30 minutes. Alright, so how much money that this place is going to be spooky? First games was pretty spooky. The Abyss. Obviously, there's no risk in that. There's not a whole lot of risk in this either. But I could bring anybody. These people don't help me do shit. Well, if there's something really small, she can get into it. I'm gonna bring weird fish. There's a lot of locations in this game. I wonder if there's anything cool to find. I've gone to a few of them and tried to find side stuff, but it's usually just like a small cave than anything super fun. There probably is some fun stuff to find, but I don't know. I'm just kind of going on the main story. It's fun, it's chill, but it's not like I'm looking to grind out all the stuff in it kind of game. Maybe in Luminous. I mean, I click every single fish I see. Whoa, I thought that turtle was about to get eaten. Rules of nature. Okay. Right, let's rock. What's up, my dude? My guy's just chilling. Favorite Switch game? Specifically Switch? Oh, God. God, I don't know. Kind of jump between. No shit. No, probably not. No. Kind of. It's a good question. I just jump between so much shit that. Can I pause this at all? It'd be hard to really be like, oh, this was on the Switch. 13 Sentinels. Be respectable for sure. God. I mean, I assume we're talking like Switch exclusive, not some old game that was released on it. A good question. I mean, if anybody has a favorite Switch one. I mean, it's something I can answer. I spent some time on it, but it's one of those deals where I just kind of jump between systems, and it being on a particular system doesn't matter too much. Let me see here. If there's any off the top of my head. Usually horrible about picking favorites. I usually just do like big lists of stuff I like. What about this year? Maybe there's a this year. Which game I like a lot. Let's find out. Dread's pretty good, yeah. I always like the big discussions and breaking stuff down and talking about all sorts of shit. It's pretty hard to pick a singular favorite. I did think about doing like a huge ass stream where I kind of pick out my all timers. It'd be really long though. Probably spend days on it. Yeah, Dread's really good. Really awesome movement and shit. But yeah, exclusives. I'm sure it's some Nintendo. I mean, the most exclusives to the Switch are Nintendo. What did I even play on Switch this year? Almost nothing. Wow. Another Code Recollection was the only Switch game that I played this year so far. Is that really true? Switch exclusive. And that is not my favorite Switch game. It's a pretty piss poor VN, but Alright. Thousand Year Door's coming out soon. I mean, that could be my favorite Switch game, but it's a remake. Thousand Year Door is one of my favorites in general, but yeah, I don't think the remake's gonna be it. Last year my favorite Switch game was probably Pikmin 4 that I played. Why not have Tears of the Kingdom on here? I do. Oh god, was that? Oh, that was last year. Why is that not on this? But I like Pikmin 4 better. The worst Switch game is probably that I've played is probably Detective Pikachu Return. That game was fucking atrocious, man. Yeah, Pikmin 4 Fox, man. Good. There's a lot of things that are released like on PC that are also on Switch, right? Like most indies. Switch game. I like Breath of the Wild. Brad's good. 13 Sentinels is on multiple consoles. Pikmin's good. I don't know, last year Tears of the Kingdom was kind of disappointing for me. It was still a good game, but as a sequel I found it pretty sadly lacking. It's going to be Metroid Prime 4 when that releases this year. Totally, right? I hope it releases this year, but because the Switch 2 is probably coming out at the beginning of next year, I think this is kind of going to be a dead year for Nintendo. Hence the $60 fucking ports. They probably have nothing else. Maybe another dog shit Pokemon game by the end of the year. Have they said if that past future fucking Pokemon game is this year or next year? I like new Pokemon Snap. I don't know if I'd say that's my favorite. Enjoyed that. The only Pokemon game I've probably liked in a long time. This whale's about to fucking destroy you. Imagine getting hit with that tail, dude. Probably just explode. Pokemon was really well done when it was new. And while it wasn't the first monster collection thing, it did it in a way that was really accessible and fun and had really cool designs. They were also kind of cutting edge with visuals back on the handhelds, but man, it's fallen off hard. Really fucking hard. And I feel like it just still exists in the capacity it does because of how strong the IP is from all the old stuff. Like they still have some decent creature designs here and there and all that, but they're banking off of past glory so hard, man. You see more people bitching about them now, but it's just one of those like too big to fail things. Game Freak tries their best to fucking crash the ship though, man. I gotta say. I feel like the last good one, I don't know, I kinda liked Moon compared to the like a lot of the other stuff, but the last truly good one was probably like Heart Gold. And that was like a remake, man, of like a fucking game. And even then, I probably would be bored with them now because it's just rehashing so much of the same shit. It's like no innovation. Yeah, black and white 2 is fine, but it's like it's still just all the same shit, dude. And it doesn't have to be like exactly the same, right? We're beyond that now, though. It's like the same now, but like the quality is dropped even farther. Like, I mean, I don't care that much about the visuals, but they do look horrible. They run horrible. They have very next to no new ideas for the combat. I mean, stuff like doubles and like rotation and all that kind of crap is just like gone. Well, doubles are still in, but all that kind of crap's gone. Your megas, like anything that tries to mix up the gameplay. And I get that if they try to mix it up too much, you're going to lose the casual audience, but it's like, goddamn, man. I feel like where they could really improve is like immersion and exploration and the Pokemon kind of existing in the world and you kind of like finding them and having that process be more involved and how the Pokemon can act in the world and stuff. And they have the money. If anybody has the money to do that, I mean, it doesn't need to be in some crazy AAA sense where they spend $300 bazillion on it, but don't do anything. I mean, yeah, now you can like fly through like an N64 zone on top of a Pokemon in like Arceus and do nothing, or you could catch 100 EVs or something and fill out your checklist. I'm like, awesome, dude. I'm blowing a fat load to that. Like, it's just super boring. Like, it's still, man, it's got its fun, and I don't, you know, yeah, if you have fun with it, then you have fun with it. That's fine. But yeah, I wish that Game Freak would do better on people. People deserve better than that shit for $70. But I don't know. They just cash in. People will buy. I'm going down, dude. Where do I need to go more south? Uh, I'm not allowed to go to this crevice. I think some of your best Pokemon stuff is made by people that aren't Game Freak, like Pokemon Snap and all that stuff. The deeper I dive, the more dangerous it becomes. Okay. Hey, this screen was in the crevasse. The dark. However, yeah. Are they gonna have some peaceful music to try to offset the horror of being super deep? We need another Haley Westera fucking jump scare like in the first one where the orchestra started exploding all of a sudden. You can see a lot more. I feel like they try to tone down the fucking scares. We'll see. I mean, not that you're like totally shitting your pants in the first one, but it's pretty much pitch black in that. Their feet. It's been using feet this whole game, so I assume their feet. Meters are fucking. I'm James Cameron down here, man. How often are you supposed to pause and like let your body adjust so you don't get the bends and explode and shit? I'm sure my character's already dead man walking, but or dead man swimming. Yeah. things. It's always hard for me to pick favorites. I'm the kind of loser who does it like a 24-hour discussion stream at the end of every year, picking out my favorites and the good stuff and the bad stuff and talking about it. It's fun, but I guess I take it too serious. Well, not serious, but like talking too much about it, I guess, to the events. We don't have to be there at a certain time of night like in the first game. The chimney forest. So I'm just exploring. Let's talk realism here. Let's. Deeper than 30 feet, you get a risk of the bends. Yeah. You're supposed to like chill for a long time. Like, what, every 30 feet or something? Or what? A little crab. What the? Basket. Basket fish thing? I don't want to check every square. I just want to explore and find the sub and soak in the atmosphere and shout. Filling out every square is such a tedious thing. I said I like it in stuff like a dungeon crawler, but this is not the kind of game I want to be doing it in. It will not be. I'll get paid for the little we explore, and then Popeye Grenadier. What the? That's up there with the false killer whale and the what is it? Roland's Sonic Shrimp. So going down, it's not as big a deal, but going up, you're supposed to take it real slow. Because I thought I remembered seeing like divers and stuff just launch themselves down in the past. Like that one chick who did like the no snorkel, no air mermaid thing or whatever. You basically need to not go up faster than 30 feet every minute. Jesus. 20 minutes to be totally safe, and that's if you even have the air for it. Damn, dude. Sounds really easy to get the bends. Yeah. So what exactly happens when you get the bends, man? I mean, you don't just explode. Like, what's the effects? You stop at like 15 feet and sit there. Oh, being close to exiting is a big deal too. Bucket as wide as you are, and then fill it with water above you. Also, when you're going up, it's putting pressure on your body. When you're going down, it's not as big a deal. All right. I'm assuming there's like techniques on like how you're like your body's setting to like cut through the water a bit more efficiently and stuff like that. Like I doubt you just sit there and go like this and get pulled up or something. Maybe I don't know. You sit for 3 minutes or so and let the nitrogen filter out. Nitrogen bubbles fill you up, and those will collect and fuck you. Jesus. Stomach explodes. Yeah, the pressure of just all the water and shit. You gotta be into the crazy subs, man. The James Cameron mobiles. Yeah, not even the Titan. Yeah, even if those guys got out, man, they probably would have exploded from the bends. How deep did that Titan thing go? I mean, that thing just crushed him like fucking paper ball, right? Deep enough, yeah. He's out here free diving. Dude, he was in the Antarctic Ocean with no fucking hat or nothing. He's just all raw. I'm shirtless now too and everything. Jimmy Swimmy's fucking he's born different. I mean you can tell you can barely walk on land, man. This guy is more he's more of a water-bound human. What the fuck is this? Eldritch Beast? Oh, the giant squid. So giants they don't use like suction, right? It's like isn't it like barbed stuff that sticks onto you? Like maybe it's suction as well, but it's like they like claw into you almost, right? Like it's not like a cute little suction cup. Like these things fuck you up. I mean, they could fuck you up probably just because they want to, but I don't think how their tentacles work is like a suction cup, right? Free diving, the deepest ever scuba dive is at 1,000 feet. That is insane level. Wonder if he got the bends out. Well, maybe not hyped because this is I've only started playing these within a week, but I'm very curious. Yeah, I hope like big fans of this series are hyped. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, it's been what 14 to 16 years. It's pretty rare to see a series, especially one that wasn't like super big, kind of get another game. I think that's pretty cool. I hope for the best. It's a very niche but very like cool little concept. It's comfy. It's cool to stream and chit chat about. I think they could do a lot. The education could be better. Obviously, the feel of the game could be better. This game adds a lot of systems, but it's all kind of crudely just thrown around, and I don't think it always mixes well with the adventure feel. So I think they could really improve on all that. So I'm pretty excited to see how they take it after 15 years now. More tech and maybe more budget. So. It's your childhood? Oh, cool. Well, it's good they're getting another game. And I know the feel getting a new game in a series or in something you like after that long. Plenty of series that get new things every fucking couple of months, I feel like, but some of the really cool shit, yeah, just kind of disappears. The multiplayer thing is very interesting. I don't know if I want to pay Nintendo for online right now, because the only online I play on the Switch is like Splatoon, and I haven't in a while. So I'm like, do I really want to pay just for to test out the multiplayer in this, but maybe we'll see. How much is a month of Nintendo Online? If there was some other online game, I'd be down, but like the next Switch game I'm playing after that is Thousand Year Door. I'm gonna do like a side by side playthrough of the original Thousand Year Door and fucking the new one. Be super fucking granular, giga nerdy, probably extremely biased, cynical playthrough of the new one. But hey, maybe it'll be awesome. I don't know. Yeah, I wonder if it's just gonna be kind of like a bonus feature. If it's gonna be pretty cool. That it's procedurally generated maps and stuff is interesting. I didn't know there's limited time events. It'll be neat. I don't know. I might get a month of Switch Online just to test it out. It sounds kind of cool. Does anybody know if you could just join random lobbies or if is it all friend based? Because I definitely wouldn't be doing it if it was friend based. Although I might be the only person streaming it when it comes out, so maybe people could join me. Who knows? The only person on Earth fucking playing Luminous on Twitch. No, I'm sure I won't be. Fishman. He's a fishman. Yeah, I hope it's random lobbies. Having to have friend codes and stuff would be kind of limit what you can go do. I didn't. I mean, I will be streaming it, but it'll be a few days after release because I'll have to get it in the mail. The sperm whale's the natural enemy of the giant squid. You have to guide a sperm whale. Okay. I mean, I'll do what I can, bro. Do I need to like swim up? Where the sperm at? Yeah, you can see way more in the abyss this time. I think they were like, okay, dude. Maybe pitch black was too much for the kiddos. Wonder if our guy, the feeder fish dude or whatever, is still here. In the first game. What was his name? It was like the really long jellyfish looking guy with like tendrils hanging out we were talking about. That dude was a freak, man. Oh, okay. Damn, he's good, dude. Like they said in the first game, you're really good at turning around. I gotta take him farther, bro. Where's this fucking thing? East? It definitely looks like you have smoother movement in the new one. The art style also seems a little bit more, I wouldn't say cartoony stylized. I wonder if it's gonna be more like arcadey running around. I mean, I think that'd be fine. It's not like these are like particularly like simulatory simulators. We'll see. Well, that's the atmosphere. If they did like a whole Haley Westera soundtrack again, I wouldn't be sad. Yo, cave diving is fucked, man. That shit's fucking for mad people, dude. Nutty Putty, man. I watched that one internet historian video on the fucking cave diving guy too, man. I was like, holy fuck. Yeah, Nutty Putty submerged. Just even, I see people make joke pictures just inserting like parts of like Nutty Putty into like other pictures, and it's always like, oh god. Like just being like face first, like hundreds of feet deep, like a fucking like cave, like as wide as your body. Like that fucking Junji Ito manga. Except you don't get to turn into a giant eldritch creature by the end of it. You just die. But does it rain? And then all your blood's rush into your head, which probably kills you. So I scout the cave first. Wouldn't want to ruin the surprise, man. I'm sure the people croaking are not people who have that kind of equipment. Whoa, what the? What the? Dude, action, man. Is that the first time we've seen it kill? Wait, they didn't even kill it. What the hell? Mortis. Damn, I wouldn't want this thing on my eyes. Dude, the chase, man. He's giving chase. This guy's on the hunt, bro. I like how they added all this extra action to the second game. I mean, in a way, it's more realistic. And all this, I mean, the action just kind of happening like this nonstop, probably not. But I mean, shit gets killed all the time, man. In reality, in the first game, it's all just like fucking chill. Man. Like I was just constantly in like a fucking in a fight with this guy just rolling around. Yeah, imagine being this deep, not being worried about the bends, and then on top of that, like you're like baiting giant squids and huge whales into fighting each other 5 feet away from you. You're just like, I'm good, dude. I'll be fine. Yeah, adrenaline junkies are free. Yeah, it's crazy how much visibility there is in this. The first game, it was almost pitch black. They're probably like, all right, maybe that's a bit too much. The giant's lair. How did that guy get his sub down here? Jesus, this seems like a bad idea. You probably touch your sub on a rock and it just blows up. Something tells me they're not like that sturdy. Osiris's courtyard. What? This has already been searched 15 years ago? But somehow nobody found this waterproof bag. Jeez Louise. I'm not even gonna look around myself, bro. I'm gonna look for your father's corpse. Where's bones? Oh, creepy, man. Can't say I'm a big fan of spiders. Don't know about arachnophobia, but definitely. You fuck right off, you bug fucks. Right, let's go back. Creepy bastards, ain't they? Probably could have finished that really easily, but whatever. Jimmy Swimmy's packing some ass, man. He's powerful. Need glutes to be able to swim nonstop, bro. And the chances of finding any of this shit in a timely manner or at all, like when they just dive to the bottom of like a huge area and they just find like a little chunk of something. At least this was in the submarine. Like you could maybe buy that. Like a bright blue metal piece would probably get picked up and thrown around over 15 years. Where's the letter? Can we get the Amazing Grace again from the first game? I've got no gear and it's 650 feet up. How do you not bring any gear just in case, dude? Jesus, he didn't learn a lot from his dad, man. Of course. You think he'll just appear somehow? He's probably dead. Like how this random ass fucking Endless Ocean 2 game has more nuts to leave people dead than a lot of other self serving stories. Father died 650 feet below. His bones exploded and then he was eaten by a fucking sperm whale. Cool. The stories aren't and these aren't crazy good or anything, but they're like cute enough, right? Like they have enough characters with motivations and you have enough goals to kind of sort of have like a some kind of drive for the exploration. This one's definitely more just like touch and go because you have so many maps and they let you warp straight to them. But I wonder what the story's gonna be. I could see my thing is I could totally. I expected going to these having no story. Like it was just raw gameplay goals. I could see that in Luminous. We'll see though. Like I said, they go a little harder than you'd expect. It's nothing crazy, but the road to truth. Yeah, you know what her dad didn't have? Gigi and his crazy fucking drip. Dude, these sandwiches. The orange juice with like, is that orange slices on the side too? I don't think so. It's too red, right? What would that be? Fucking grapefruit? Grapefruit slice? What? Oh, I wasn't looking at it. I have no idea what they're talking about. Vertically, horizontally. Just click shit. I thought I was gonna actually manipulate it. That's why I kind of just pressed A quickly. I was gonna like fool with it, like Ace Attorney or something. Oh yeah, they released some video on the Riven remake. I didn't watch any of that, but apparently they're using models again instead of FMV. Makes me sad. I played through some of the Mist remake. The models looked like shit, and it killed all the charm. But apparently they're gonna look more accurate to the actors and stuff in Riven. Well, maybe it'll still have some of that charm. I don't know. Maybe I'll replay Riven. It'd be kind of cute to actually walk around fully. I'd already done it with Mist because I played the real Mist version first. Riven, I played the original, so I was just jumping between screens. It'd be kind of cute. Now that's if it's on Game Pass like the first one. I don't know if Cygames is still not Cygames. Who the fuck? Cyan Worlds still the one who does the Mist remakes. If it's somebody else now, their last game didn't go over well. And their game before that I played, which I forgot the name, and it was kind of whatever. But it's the fucking Mist company. I think they did some mobile shit too, but their tour guide to the DOP. Give me money. Okay, but give me money. Yeah, it's not enough. You gotta get the map completion bonuses. It's funny, it doesn't even matter what your upgrades are to a certain extent. Because in the underwater or the deep area, they said it just doesn't matter at all. It's like completely ignored. I'm like, well, Jesus. Oh damn, we could have had a white one. Get the bulge and everything, dude. Import. Oh, dude. Rock and roll. More upgrades. The money for none of this shit. Squid meat. Seafood set. Huh? Yeah, Nancy. All right, let's get rocking here. Oh, he's studying the flute. Barely fucking paid attention, I guess. Where the fuck is she? Maybe I gotta talk to everybody first. Jean-Luc Picard. This guy just after money, or does he respect the team now? He's in a coma. Well, that's nice of you. As long as he's not lying. Well, too bad for him. It's going to be the friends we made along the way, probably. The Pangea map or whatever. How was that even fucking. Could have mentioned that. How is that fucking map even like in pristine enough condition? It's pristine and we're gonna use it to find hidden treasure. An Axamander. Surely we're not going back down there. Surely it's somewhere else if they already had a name for it. Northwest Zahab region. Let's do it, bro. Trimix. Another air mixture. Alright, man. Let's continue the story or wrap it up or whatever. Halfway across the world again. The long fissure. Underwater explosive. And they fly in planes almost every, like within hours of getting out of like super deep dives. It's funny because this guy actually has the bends. Like he's actually got like a medical condition. If they just never mention it, it'd be one thing, but they bring it up. So it's funny that they pretty much do everything you're not supposed to. deep sea music. The echoey piano. Yeah, I don't think they have much of any equipment. My guy's running down here with just the tank. Pretty much that's it. Somebody even smacked his fucking his glasses. He'd be fucked, man. Probably not even that secured. I didn't catch what that guy said. Okay. I thought he said just to look deep or something. Deep down. Waiting for the cartoonishly large bronze door nobody ever saw. Super drop off. Time to get killed by these whales, man. It's like every cutscene you gotta get back on this dude. We're gonna put some TNT there. It's gonna perfectly just blow up the front there, not everything above it crashing down on us. We're making this even harder to get into. Don't worry, we won't hurt anybody. Quite controlled. Should we go check and see if it even worked? Guess he trusts his retired old military marine TNT. Your diver's intuition is spiritual pressure. Oh, is it? Really? How does that work? Does it got like a gotcha campaign they just release more chapters of? Or is it like the multiplayer is the live service part? Does it have roles? Surely not for all that DLC and the $50. Interesting. Jesus, where all these whales come from? How did he know? He is one brave dude. Clearly, he's a fool. Okay. So, yeah. Grand Blue. But a little heavier on the live service, maybe? Grand Blue has its updates, but it's not really its money making strategy. Oh, yeah, really. That's what I meant to. Whatever the new Grand Blue one was. Yeah, I'm starving. I barely have eaten anything. We'll see at the end of this. I feel like we're close. There wasn't a bronze store at all, bro. I'm just like you. Cavern of the Gods. Shit, dude. Atlantis. What? Everyone's here. I'm surprised they didn't have him come down here despite the bends and all that. Quick sunken temple run. We're gonna go fight Hakar at the end of this. That was the true treasure. We're gonna get Hakar's epic drop. Whew. I don't remember the percent chance on that epic back. Thanks for the title. Oh, I'm just like you. Who knows? We should buy a support tank. Yeah, it'll be fine, bro. We're just gonna bust through anyways. Like, really, what is 10% more air gonna probably change, man? You think they'd be dragging around one of those air tank refills? Wow! Oh, Jesus. Being sucked. Turning a fucking pancake. The aliens are in here. I hope there's a UFO for no good reason. The mechanism. Why even give me control? Gonna instantly fuck me. Are these fuckers gonna do anything? It just disappeared. The drama. Is she a traitor? Did she get pulled away by something? I don't think we're gonna have traitor drama. The fucking horns are always so cheap sounding. I think someone beat us to the treasure, bros. Yeah, look, the ancient. The Wabagong. I don't have the air to be checking out every fit. Be checking out every Wabagong I fucking run into. What's up, dude? My god. He's completely disappeared. He's been transported to another world. Ugh, man, I'm tired. Take another nap after this game, bro. Assume we're just supposed to go back to where he was and not across the room, but no way they're gonna hard require you to have a certain amount of air. Yep. Yeah, the castle is probably more interesting. They're building up to it though. We've got the missing people thing going on. We've killed her. We're almost out of air, Grandpa. We're not gonna make it. So you're telling me they built this underwater ruins with a mind to actually control the currents and everything? This wasn't, I mean, if you're controlling the currents, that means they didn't build it above and then it like sunk or some shit. People literally somehow built this 200 feet below the earth in a cavern and had the tech to control the currents. Wow, everyone's fine. Can they not talk to the grandpa? Or is it just convenient that they never said anything? Okay, yeah. Good. The altar of Horus. Oh, jeez, thank God he didn't drop his fucking dragon flute. It's not like he's got a whole lot of pockets to hold on to it with. Currents are died down, they should leave and go get some air. Blow up the Go back. Let me go get some air. Because they don't give you an air tank here. Better safe than sorry. Although I feel like it might still be fine. I suppose if we ran out of air, they would have just ripped us back. But wasn't 100% sure if we get stuck somewhere again. Boy. That coffee didn't do shit. I guess it wasn't much coffee anyways. I have to imagine they're all still in here somehow without getting any oxygen, but we saw them back up on the ship. Gotta retrace my steps. This area is pretty fucking like just long hallways, kind of boring, right? Where I was gonna go. They teleported us back here. Ooh. Wonder if the new game's gonna have motion controls just as a nostalgic option. Hopefully not. Well, I mean, it'd be fine on the side, but I'd rather not control it that way. This does have classic controller support like that, but something else going on in here. Yeah, it just works. For the win. It's down here, big crabs. Japanese spider crab. We discovered? I discovered. These people just stand here and fucking stare emptily into the fucking distance, man. Ain't nothing left in them. Watch this just be a dead end. Why not? They always give you these like choices, I feel like, just to make you feel like you've had some agency, but they're always just kind of like pointless. East and west. No, doesn't help. The coelacanths. What are these fish? Are they in here? Man, that sleep really fucked me. That's crazy. I even got a little bit of a nap. I'm still dead. It's ESP. Oh, the goblin shark. The most powerful of all the sharks. The gun. Oh god, we have to. It's like a defense mission. they, bro? It's not gonna defend him from the waves of goblin sharks. They've been trained. Their descendants were trained by their fathers and their fathers before them. By the Oceanus people to protect this treasure. All four of us gonna have to push this thing. Three suns. There's a sun in all the fucking corners of this room in there. Dude, the super shark. Holy. The king of the goblin shark. What the? Dude. You're locked in here with me, motherfucker. Scarab in the morning, a falcon by day, and a ram at night. Okay. I love the fucking sharks, man. Dude, I literally don't have enough fucking ammo. Oh, what? The big one doesn't matter? I like that the fucking head goblin shark, man. The head of the goons is intelligent enough to close us in here. Dude, how am I supposed to stop all of these sharks in time? It's like the game was made for you to actually be able to like whip out your gun really quickly, but it's like not possible. Like I'm supposed to dodge them first. I was thinking to myself earlier, like, man, wouldn't it be funny if there's like a final boss? I'm like, ah, no, I can't even, I couldn't even imagine how they'd set it up without it being super goofy. And then here we are, dude. Fucking, he's like activating the traps and like re-rallying his guys and all that. You think we would have invested in more pulsars? Let's pacify the goblin shark. What the white whale, dude? My white whale. Come to scare off the evil goblin shark. Albino juvenile humpback whale. An unknown species of whale, dude. And he's just been hiding behind that door forever. How does he survive? Is there food down there? Why is the song the same all over the world? And wouldn't the different enclosed places have different sound? I like how they just like these have never been like really true to life or anything, but like how this one gets even more ridiculous. Wonder how stupid the next one story is gonna. Oh, now we have emergency here. At least it's entertaining. Unknown whale type. Singing dragon. Whoa. Damn, that was a perfect opportunity for all four of them to push that. What the? He's losing his mind. They could control whales with flute. The commands to open the door to the treasure. And they just know to destroy these pillars because of that. It'd be one thing if there was something like baiting them into the pillars. Jesus Christ, dude. This is nonfiction, right? Please believe it. "30-foot high statue made of solid gold." It'll be the one thing that breaks. Yeah, in the whole place. Oh no, they're gonna have to leave this cultural artifact behind. Do I really have to escape from here? What about? I mean, there's just a hole right here. Guess not. We're supposed to escape. All this loot is gone. Tears and rain and all that. I got 10 minutes, bro. What? What is talking to me? Go back the way you came, really? Oh, God, Jesus. I have to take the long road back. To the most boring swimming section in the game. Very cool. Got the whole escape sequence here. The Goblin Shark final boss. Okay. The room on the opposite side. It's funny because there's just a small bit of like light coming in from there. You could literally just swim around for a few days and probably find that little bit. You just pinpoint the location and then just blow it open. It's solved, man. But they're probably gonna be like, we'll never be able to get down there again, and that's the way it should be. Let's protect this culture, this history. And they say something was on the wall. What? Nothing here, brother man. My bad. Didn't read enough of what he said. Cool section, dude. What exactly are we looking for? This is just loot, probably. Sure, dude. Wow. Rock. When he said the room opposite of you, he meant the room opposite of you, not like on the bottom right. The mind-numbingly slow movement for this. Why couldn't I go back to the other area again? Where are my friends? I assume there was like something in that room and there was like a special way to activate it. I can't read back over the dialogue, so I have no idea. Not sure why we can't just walk out the front door. Really? It was all the way back here? Bro. Nomura's jelly. What the? I already tried going this way. And then they're just like, nah. Now you have to come back this way. A fucking arbitrary ass fucking section here, dude. Find set. Set in the room with us. I was like on the mural. Okay. If it's the mural, that's the dumbest thing, dude. Is it 2 feet away from the fucking mural? Really? Why did they even give me control if it was just right here? I thought it was gonna be like, go find this guy because it's a timer and you have to like scramble. What, did he die? Was he down here diving with his medical condition? They haven't sacrificed. Jesus, dude. You guys are gonna hurt themselves. You're telling me every fucking whale's been trained to do this, man. There's just something hard coded into them where they just have to attack anything with this noise. Oh, he's fine. was her dad. Follow me, Fox. This is Star Fox Escape, pretty much at the end there, dude. I'm so proud of you. Literally, what fucking happens in Star Fox? Yeah, really. I mean, they found it, but there's a lot to be done. There's like infinite gold in there. No. No, give me the credit. Like how they let you say no, dude. That's like a fucking the endless ocean. That's like a fucking disaster report choice, man. Wow. Well, that was a pretty boring dungeon, I gotta say. I know they want to do big and grand, but it is way too long of areas with not much going on visually or just gameplay wise. Now it was funny when he got to the boss fight with the head of the goblin sharks and then the fucking um oh yeah, just take the compliment. How was that not taking the compliment? With the power of glamour comment, I have no idea. Yeah, if you missed the knot, just used to him. You're nothing to me. Look at these. Arrogant. Constantly getting complimented. Yeah. Always that and the dragon ladies. But yeah, that last dungeon. I mean, it was funny with all the goofy set pieces and sequences. Like with the fucking goblin shark and then the new species of whale, then all the whales are attacking the place and all the machinery is still working, except right at the end. And there's like a Nate Bildorf. Recognize that name. I don't know, good or bad one. I don't remember what they've done, but yeah, it's one of those where it's like it's goofy, and it's definitely not really kind of like that serene atmosphere. The first one are really exploration heavy. It's kind of just stuff happening, and this game's not got really a crispy gameplay, so it's not really probably the most interesting bit. But really, if it was a smaller area, or you can move a little quicker, or there's just more going on, to be right. I mean, it was properly a big treasure and big area, so they definitely try to make it grand. After all that jumping around the world, it's almost more funny than anything. Yeah, overall though, it was cool. I mean, it's better than the first one in some ways. I think mechanically, well, it's not like that different. There's more going on, and that's kind of how it is in general. I don't think this game really like reinvents it. Like it's still the same kind of controls. It's still the same kind of focus on, um, you just click on the dude and discover stuff about him, and mapping the land with different squares and all that. It's very much the same thing, and then They just add more on top of it. So not a bad thing, but I don't think all of the stuff really worked out. I think the mechanics go that way. Like now you have a gun, and now you have a salvage thing, and now you have this, and now you have that, and like they don't really weave into what's going on unless they're forced to be used in a section. Um, like if you're going salvage mode, you have to really hard focus on it, and then it's kind of reinforced by the economy. But you really don't need the upgrades, and like the whole point of the game is the adventuring and the atmosphere. So when you're going out and like farming random drop salvage for upgrades for islands and all that, it's not really working itself into the adventuring very much. You can compare that to something like a Subnautica, where it's like all of the crafting, all of the building is to let you explore more, deeper, more interesting areas. And you kind of get like a good point of comparison on where like the system should really like maybe interplay a little bit. I mean, it's fine having just fun extra systems like cosmetic and the aquarium. They have side quests to kind of reinforcement little stories and stuff. But I find in this one it's a little less. I feel like laser focused at times on the exploration atmosphere. In the first game, I feel like the soundtrack did a lot of work, and how there wasn't a whole lot other than your emails to do. It kind of kept you just chilling, just exploring. This all the extra stuff gets in the way a bit, and some of it's in the main story, but otherwise it kind of controls the same. It's cool you get to go to new areas. I like that. Um, I definitely think the music's not as strong at all. There's a few good ones here and there, and some of these vocal ones are decent, but it was much more distinct in the first game. Maybe a bit much at times, but yeah, it was just very focused. So on that particular atmosphere, was just kind of checking out fish. Um, yeah, this one's definitely I would say like the better game objectively, but I gotta say I might have had a better time with the first one. Another thing is the novelty because this is so similar. The novelty of it wears a bit more by the time you're on the second one. But yeah, it's cool. There's just more going on, but sometimes more doesn't. Sometimes a lot of it feels kind of superfluous, or they didn't really like plan it out much. It's just kind of just added more features. Like, I can't complain too much about it. I don't think it changes, like I said, the core. And if anything, sometimes the core exploration's a little tarnished. Sorry. Story wise and stuff, I mean, they had more characters and they had more drama. It was very similar drama, though. The first game was about um, her dead. Um, we can't return there. We have to work hard. No thanks, bro. I'm sure there's a lot more I could explore, a lot of other areas, probably a lot of hidden stuff. Um, I think being able to walk around stuff like that's cute, but I don't know. I definitely feel just kind of like, all right, I've seen enough. Hopefully, the next game's got a bit crispier control scheme. I don't really like the pointer stuff. It's cute, but I think the speed and all that, like I don't know. They said if they're going more in on the simulator stuff from the start and having that kind of pace, or make it a little more arcadey and smooth. Because having these big long corridors where you just slowly move around and there's like nothing going on and no music or anything, you're just like, all right, man, like I can ride dolphins. Like, might as well just let me swim a little quicker while we're at it. But I get it. Yeah, definitely better looking game than the first one as well. A lot more use of color, like nuanced color and stuff, cool little reflections and shit, or seemingly just a picture, but it's effective. The animations on the fish are a lot better. I mean, they're using a lot of the same stuff from the first game here and there, but it looks cool. You definitely buy the water and everything. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mentioned the story. Yeah, it's pretty much the same story. I mean, the main chick's dad or family members died looking for the treasure. The first games was her dad died looking for the treasure, which was like a big whale, and in this it was like literal treasure. You just have more people a part of this, more members of the family, and more randos that help you out, and they just kind of help you out as like tools, really. They have their own little motivations, but it's nothing like deep or crazy. It's more than you'd expect for something like this, but it's not like anything crazy. There's a driving force to it. It's better than just having raw goals or something. But really, something with more player agency and a tighter set of systems woven together to help with the exploration, or just something with laser focus on like a tour of like educational water areas would be fine too, right? One way or the other. This is kind of in this like in between where it's just kind of loaded with stuff, but it still plays like kind of dookie ish. But it's cute. I don't know. There's a lot. I mean, if I wanted to spend another like week on this game, I probably could. There is a lot of quests, and I barely did any. I just don't feel the desire. It was very GameCube. He probably could have been on it. Whatever knows. Yeah, I felt very GameCube. This, like I said, it uses a lot of the same assets, but it, you know, um, dolls them up a bit and adds more animations and more density of like fish and stuff, right? There's all sorts of schools of fish running around, and first game could be a bit basic. Thing is, though, it's kind of like playing like an old East or like an old Dragon Quest. Like sometimes that simplicity, that focus is kind of either charming or like or nowadays where it's like there's all sorts of games with a bazillion different things going on. Like sometimes you just want something that's just very focused on one thing. It does it decently well. um, I'd say I probably had a better time with the first one, but really if you put these both in the ring, this is probably the better game. So like there is a lot of quests and they're definitely better. I mean they have like a chain and they involve a few different things. Signs of the Zodiac. Collecting all the coins. I'm sure there's some kind of crazy thing to do. Scattered seals. Monk seal. Like there's 300 collectors. Well, there's like 100 coins that could just be anywhere. And then 200 different kinds of randomized salvage. All the buyable stuff, all the quests, maxing every map. Like all that shit. Like, okay. Like there's not enough quality storytelling for me to like want to do these just on writing alone. You really gotta want to do it like the exploration too. And while there could be cool stuff, it's like it is somewhat based in reality, and also the gameplay is not gonna change. That's like that's alright. Good. Anyways, I had fun with it. It was cool. I'm looking forward to Luminous. I'm curious to see 15 years later how they evolve it a bit. Might grab some online. We'll see. Or maybe I still have some. Probably not. I don't remember when I got the year for Splatoon 3, but yeah, maybe we got something. I usually cancel those right after subbing to them, so I doubt it's just like renewed automatically. But yeah, we'll see. In the next one, I would like to see a little smoother controls. Definitely would prefer no pointer gameplay. Or if there's pointers, something hybridy, I guess. Maybe like gyro with pointer or gyro pointer, but you control with the stick. Maybe a little bit more responsive movement. Does it need to be as sluggish as this? It was fine in the first game because it was kind of sort of pushing like this like simple simulator thing. This one gets a lot more goofy and arcadey with the guns and shit. I find a lot of the menuing to be horrible. The Wiimote is shit. I've always fucking been annoyed by this thing. When games just have one, like there's no nunchuck attachment for it. Like there's so few buttons to work with. And they don't do anything clever. Like you could pull out the gun with like 2 taps of minus or 2 taps of something. You don't need to zoom in on the fucking camera. The D-pad could literally probably have one section for almost every single tool, or you could do double taps and then just have like an exit option on plus or something, but they don't, and it's just like I really would have liked if they put the nunchuck on here. So I mean, it works. It's not like I'm not like hey, like I'm just pissed every time I'm using this thing, but there's a certain lack of responsiveness when you're pointing where your guy should go and stuff. And I mean, it works in a fully 3D up and down kind of space like that, but it's like, it's not my favorite. So I'd like better controls, better just physics and movement and stuff. It doesn't need to be like arcadey. I don't need to be like dashing and spinning through like a dolphin through shit. But just a little bit quicker turning and moving around. I would like it to reinforce the adventure a bit more, have the systems a lot tighter, allow me to adventure to places I couldn't get to um, by like discovering shit. Kind of like a little Metroidvania, but not like I'm not gonna find like a tank underwater, but you get paid or something, or there's cool places to go, or have it be more streamlined and just focused on like a really cool campaign. But so that'd be all right. Story wise, I don't care too much. I mean, like I said, I'd be fine with something with just a lot of player agency if there's just a lot of cool places to go. But I mean, obviously, some kind of setup just for the sake of the adventure and exploration. More educational stuff would be nice. The first game, every time you analyze something, it would just tell you what it looked like. I'm like, yeah, I can see that. So it was useless. But you could learn other stuff if you came back like a million times, which was super grindy. So I wouldn't do it. It'd be cool if they kind of taught you those things in a way that didn't break up the gameplay. Like maybe they're just on the side, or somebody says them, or maybe that you could read them if it's always interesting. Like just some tidbits about how they live or something special about them. Um, that kind of stuff would be cool. These games are really not educational at all, despite seeming like they should be. I learned more by learning the names of these and then like looking them up online afterwards or during the playthrough. So I think that's something I would like from the third one. I don't really have anything I'd want out of the multiplayer. The procedural generation, oh, hopefully is cool. I feel like it's just going to be a gimmick. Unless there is a really tight economy or like upgrade system or something, I'm not sure why you'd want to just like what's the goal in exploring other people's worlds. Now if the world design is just really cool, there's just all sorts of cool stuff to find and rare fish and shit, and that's cool. You're like filling out the encyclopedia. You can only do it on somebody's world. It would suck if you're not playing online, but you can create your own, I guess. If that was the case, you would definitely want to be able to move around faster. Because there's no way in like a super slow, like as slow as this is, like you're gonna want to grind out a bunch of locations and stuff. So hopefully, from the procedural stuff, it's robust enough. I feel like it's gonna be kind of like this, where there's just kind of a gimmick feature that's used to kind of like sell a few copies. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be neat. Procedural can be very hit or miss without the proper systems to feel. I feel like kind of guide it or give it some kind of purpose. And then obviously the assets and everything could be a little fun. Like, could you imagine like Subnautica procedural? It could be horrible. So we'll see what happens there. And yeah, music, I would kind of prefer they go back to the Haley Westra type of stuff. It was really distinct. Maybe that wouldn't work for like a super long game if it's going to be a larger experience. This it almost went in that direction. Yeah, but didn't they talk about the next one being procedural or some shit, or multiplayer procedural? But then it was, or live service or something. But then they said, no, that's not what we meant, or some shit. Or do you mean that's how the original development was going to go? Yeah, Subnautica would be destroyed with that. The distance it takes to get to places, where they are, the pace of like when you get to places, and how many times you're gonna like have pace breakers with going to land, and it's already random where you find a lot of the blueprints and stuff. But Jesus, like imagine that game, yeah, just fully procedural, it would suck, man. Like there's a certain placement to everything, and just discussion. Procedural kind of sucks for discussion. Like, oh hey man, do you remember this area with the giant fish there? And I was like, oh no, I didn't have that. Like, oh well, whatever. I feel like you have to have a lot of assets. Like, I'd rather have effective placement of like assets than just like more assets just shat around everywhere, right? It kind of depends. I mean, yeah, you could probably brute force procedural shit enough. I mean, obviously, procedural stuff in games that are really sandbox like Minecraft work great. But, yeah, not Subnautica. That game's tight pacing and staggered kind of world unlocking and shit. Progression is way too important to the identity of it. So yeah, hopefully, the main story in this is tight. We'll see. Not just story, but like the progression and reinforcing that adventure. But yeah, music wise, this game had some chill songs. I think it works well. They sound like oceany, or tropical, or of whatever the place you're at. It's not a bad soundtrack. But if I hadn't heard the way Haley Westra music in the first one, maybe I wouldn't care as much. But that was so distinct, and she had them pipes, and sometimes they didn't exactly match, but they were always created a very strong atmosphere. In this, it's a bit more generic. It's either quiet, which that's fine too if you've got really good sound design. Which hopefully the new one's got good sound design. This is fine. I mean, you get decent sounds of water and critters and stuff, but I wouldn't say it sounds like it's teeming with any life. Like Subnautica once again has much better sound design, but it's also a newer game. But Luminous is going to be even newer than that. So we'll see. But yeah, the music, I don't know. Like this, it works. It's got like a kind of, in a way, a nostalgic charm, because you could tell some of this is like kind of cheaply sampled. Or kind of going for more kind of generic feels, the fitting feelings, but not, you're not getting a whole lot of bangers. But there are some vocal ones in this, and a few unique ones that do stand out. So it's not a bad one. If they just had to be like this again, that'd be fine. But I would definitely prefer something a little more standout. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, that's about it. I mean, I don't know what else to really say about what my expectations are for the next one. I don't think it's gonna be great. There's just that feeling in me where I'm like, it's probably gonna be either about on par with these, or possibly worse. And it's gonna be kind of like a oddly effort, kind of like, I don't want to say cash grab. It's not really a cash grab, but there's something about it that feels like like kind of just a cheap we shout it out kind of thing vibe to it, but maybe not. Like, why would you do Endless Ocean? That's the only thing that's like getting me a little bit of hope. Is like, why Endless Ocean? It's got to be somebody who wants to do it, right? But I don't know. Who knows? I'm going in pretty tempered on my expectations. Like I said, I liked these. I thought they were comfy. They're very niche. I can see why these did not review well. They're not what I would call fun games. They're kind of just fun little experiences, very unique. Well, you could probably find a lot like it, but they're relatively unique without you fucking searching hard. But I'm sure a lot of the games that are similar are made by these people because there's games like this before these ones they made. I can't see a game like this being made today. Something would be missing. But I think if you played this when it came out, you'd probably think they were pretty cheap. Yeah, the first one for sure. I think it's really the concept and the atmosphere that gets the first one. And having like an okay story is what gets the first one all of its kind of kudos. This one, it's like they add more. It's definitely got more budget and stuff, but it's still the same skeleton. So I could see, even though I think it reviewed better, it not setting the world on fire because it's still kind of working with sort of a lukewarm um, base. So it'd be interesting to see now without any asset flipping or with just a totally new lease on life, like 15 years later, what they're gonna do with it. I imagine it's still gonna be just exploring around and chilling and stuff, but I'm hoping it's you know they're not just kind of like, hey, we're just gonna kind of do the same thing, but maybe you move a little quicker. Like I think you could absolutely have, like I said, something more educational, something more fun, something more adventurous. All three, for $50 too. I mean, if it was like a $20 game, I'd be like, okay, it's probably gonna be just very light, like a 5 hour little adventure. But it's like $50, so we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, these don't feel cheap in the sense that like there's like no effort or something involved. I mean, obviously, compared to some of the big boys of this generation, I mean, it's they're cheaper for sure. Some of it just feels like poor execution, like just how some of the like menus work and all that are kind of crappy. Some of the design sense, like just new, and then like, hey, here's a notebook, and it's just like just text on it. Like it's fine, like it does the job, but I guess that does kind of feel cheap. But there's some things I feel like it wouldn't have cost much different to clean up. Granted, they're much more focused on like the look of everything else, which I think does a good job. Way more than enough for the kind of game it is. Yeah, I wouldn't say shovelware adjacent. I think they try too hard with like the music and the general idea of it. Now they had done a few games like this before Endless Ocean, so you gotta remember this is like a Nintendo IP as well. Like Nintendo was as much a part of it as Erika was, but it's like fucking Iwata is like one of the directors. Yeah, it's good use of a low budget, probably. And it's very focused on a niche idea that has a lot of room for like growth, but like I can see why the first game would just be cool enough to get a sequel. Like it does what it's trying to do well enough. Now this one I'm like, okay, we could do a bit more. It does do more, but we could do a bit more in the execution, and two is probably enough. So the third one, I can see why they didn't make a third one right away. I think really, if you're gonna do this concept again, it's like you really need to have. You can't just go to new areas again, right? With the same mechanics and stuff. You really need to reimagine it, smooth it out, or have the systems work a bit better. This just kind of adds junk to it. Fine for a sequel. I mean, the people who like the first one, they just got the same thing, but with more stuff. Like it's almost like just a hard sequel, almost like an expansion, right? Yeah, I was like Pilot Wings. That's probably a good one. Just very kind of like um kind of niche focused thing. It really is like, yeah, like Pilot Wings, I'd say. Not that I've played Pilot Wings, but like, I mean, I know about them. I just watched a fucking history video partially talking about Pilot Wings. But yeah, it's not like a mass appeal thing. It's just something somebody probably kind of wanted to make with like a cute enough concept and they could pull it off and on a budget. And I haven't played any Pilot Wings game. I've played the Wii Sports Resort Pilot Wings rip. How many Pilot Wings are there? There's the one on the SNES that they had. And there's the one on the N64, right? Didn't they do a new Pilot Wings recently as well? Is there much goals in Pilot Wings, or is it just kind of like a sim? Very, yeah. I was like, because isn't it just like hard Nintendo? Like, I'm expecting something more like Excite Bike, but with like a touch more sim with planes and shit. Yeah, we could at some point. Really recommend the N64 one. Oh, it's pretty short. Yeah, my big flight game next was gonna be the Ace Combat series, but that's obviously very different. You don't think the others are worth playing for any kind of history or anything? I don't think it's like that important. Could just play the 64 one. I need to piss and eat. I probably need to rest. Pilot Wings series. Yeah, never got around to it. It's not a series you really see people talk about much. Oh, there's only 3 Pilot Wings games. I mean, I could just play them all, dude. There's Pilot Wings 64, and Pilot Wings Resort. Oh my god, this Pilot Wings Resort is a 3DS fucking. Do you have to like play with like gyro? And nobody. I mean, it's just kind of like whatever. It's all about 3D. Oh god, intuitive controls. Yeah, let me guess, gyro. They call it Pilot Wings Resort because of the Wii Sports Resort Pilot Wings thing, which was the most fun part of a Wii Sports Resort, I'd say. Let's see what the controls are. It's much harder for me to stream hardware 3DS these days. I honestly would not be surprised if Pilot Wings Resort was just a standalone version of the Wii Sports Resort Pilot Wings thing. I always laugh when they say, "Oh my god, it was the best-selling game of the week." I'm like, "Yeah, what week? It sold 50,000 copies like total in Japan, dude." Like, yeah, like oh wow, like it means nothing when there's like like nothing else comes out or some shit, right? Anyways, how long are these games? How long to beat? Pilot Wings. The original's like 7 to 14 hours. How long to beat? Pilot Wings 64. It's even shorter. What am I gonna have to do? A fucking like like a vehicle marathon or something. We could do Kaze no Nadam and get the hot air balloons. I could do Wave Race 64, the Pilot Wings games. What else is there? I could play one of those fucking monster truck Nintendo games. What was that one called? I can play. I've already played Excite Bike. I was Excite Truck. That's what it was. I guess novelty vehicle games, right? Because otherwise you could just play like a racing game. I don't know. Off road challenge. Extreme G. Oh, these are like fucking pod racer type shit. Off road challenge. This Pilot Wings. I guess Wave Race was fucking a racer. Right in the name. Midway, man. That's how you know it's good, man. It's part of the off road series, which began with Ivan Iron Man Stewart's Super Off Road. Wow, what was this on? Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, this is like one of those games where it's like top down racer. Like almost no, only one fucking person rated it back then. Chronic Gamely Monthly gave it a 3.7 out of 10. What about Off Road Challenge, bro? Damn, even lower. Jesus, 2.5 out of 10. Good God. Maybe not on that one. We'll see. Top down 2D racers. That's how it started, man. The track am, whatever the fuck games. I've played plenty of games like that. These days, it tends to be like a mini game and like Mario Party that does that, but can't say it's the like hardcore, like super top down ones I've ever been interested in getting into, like a bunch of the classic ones. They're cute, but they just don't feel very awesome. I'm sure you could make a really good one. I'm sure there are good ones nowadays, like indie ones, but I can't say it's ever been a championship program. I've never been like dying to like dip into one. Like I said, I've played a bunch. I've even played some retro ones and some collections. But usually it's kind of like a mini game thing. Like you could play it for 20 minutes and be like, all right, that was cool, but like I don't think I want to do like a whole thing where we just explore a bunch of those. I've got too many like actual racing games still to play. It's nice the time of day changes in this. And all the chairs don't have shadows. The table does. I don't think this game has like dynamic shadows. They're just baked in, which is fine because you don't need much probably. Like our dude doesn't. Or maybe it does. Maybe at nighttime they just cut the shadows. Curious. No, he doesn't. But yeah. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching this. I know we didn't probably do as much side stuff as maybe some people would have liked. There's definitely a lot of each level I could explore. But honestly, I kind of had my fill with that. We went through the campaign. It was a good 10 plus hours. Um, I highly doubt that the side stuff's going to be better than the main stuff they show us in this. Usually, I'm the kind of guy to do most side stuff, but this is very grindy, and there's just a lot of it. And I did a bit. We did a few quests here and there, and generally there wasn't much going on. Yeah, I'll be streaming Luminous. It'll probably be a few days at least after it comes out because I gotta wait for the mail. But yeah, we'll find out. So, I'm gonna take a piss, upload this to YouTube, I guess, because I did an offline recording because I didn't know how much Haley Western music was gonna be in this. The entire VOD for the first one got like the first game got muted. For the first half of the first game got muted. And when you upload from Twitch to YouTube, they keep the mutes. Which sucks. So um, that VOD's pretty much just me talking. If that, it might be. I think it might mute everything. If anybody's actually looking to enjoy like a playthrough of it, you kind of get fucked. I fixed it for this. The VODs don't just have my voice, and the offline recording has everything. But yeah, we'll be streaming Luminous. That'll be in about a week or some change. Tonight, I'm hoping Stellar Blade comes in the mail. Apparently, they've censored that with the patch. So I'm gonna try to play it the uncensored version, assuming there is one on my disc. I'm just not gonna update it. I'm not caring that much, but we'll play through that. It's an action game, so it's probably gonna just take like a couple days. Yeah, I was wondering what kind of updates they had, because like, I mean, the titty and all that's fun. I don't mind. I mean, I hate censorship more than I care about the titty stuff, but I'd hate to miss out on any actual improvements to the game by not updating. Yellow paint game. What's that? Is that the devs? Not their name, right? Yeah, we'll see. So I'll probably try to not update it. Might as well. So other than that, I don't know. That another Crab's Treasury came out. I could start that now, or like in a few minutes or something. Well, I need to take a break. Um, I don't know. I don't know if I really care about it. Like, it seems like a cute novelty game. It's like a 20-hour Souls like about crabs underwater. It's like a comedy thing, but I got other shit to do, so might do those things. Needy Streamer Overdose will be happening within a week or so, probably.